Hello, hello, and welcome back to part 2 of the Biblioclasm event. It is nice to see all of you returning, and it is nice to be here once more. Last time, our group of adventurers delved into the Unseelie Court for seemingly mysterious reasons, and after going through a particularly harrowing forest and meeting a particularly nice dog, they got escorted to an unnamed town in which they found, to their impression, is the princess of the Unseelie Court, Iggy. After a little bit of back and forth with her and the floating face in the sky, going by the name of the narrator, the group decided to traverse to the library across town in order to possibly gain some sort of information in order to progress in this hunt or this task in order to stop what they were told was going to be the end of all stories, the Biblioclasm. Reaching the library and entering in, most of the adventuring party decided to take up some sort of task in order to research, while Runmill decided to take a little bit of a leisurely break during this time. Some information
I
was
don't do studying.
some information was found, but the most important for the moment was found by Harper and Danielle. A book, one that held a power that was ascertained by Harper to be something far beyond that of the mortal plane. Of course, intrigued, Chromia took that chance, was offered the book, and decided to read it. In doing so, a powerful surge of magical energy was felt, and Chromia, being able to hold off the first wave, turned the page. And as she turned the page a second time, or for the first time, after opening the book, another powerful wave of magic, of energy, surged outward. In doing so, Chromia fell to the floor, unconscious, unmoving, and not breathing. Before we hop into it, Chromia, can you please join me in the one-on-one chat? Hello, hello?
Hello, how dead am I?
Well, you aren't dead. See, as you were brought to unconsciousness after being exposed to such a powerful force of pure, unadulterated magic, something beyond that of the normal wizarding schools, something more primal, more old than anything like that. You find yourself in a mind space, in a mind palace, floating. Not against your will necessarily, but in a stasis, a protective cocoon almost. The area around you is gray, dark, but mostly void. The information that you received from the book slowly starting to process through your mind. What is the first answer Chromia would like? Was the first question Chromia would like to ask?
What is the name of the false prince that we need to destroy?
You surge your will in a form of a question out to the void in front of you. And as these words seem to manifest an energy all their own, the void seems to take it, seems to mull on it, almost like someone clasping onto a blanket hard. And then it returns to you. The false prince. The true identity. Luan. Was that audible?
Yes, I'm just mulling that over.
Okay. What is
I know
this?
the name is the player, but Chromia and I don't really know the name either. I know I recognize it.
What is the second question Chromia would like to ask?
I did not prepare any questions.
Maybe something Chromia wants and how to obtain it.
Yeah. Well, how do I get an ageless life?
The answer or the question goes back out into the void, and unlike last time, the question isn't held on tightly. It's almost as if this question is simple for the void to answer, and it comes back to you. Accept the offer.
Yeah, no, that's still not on the table.
What is the third and final
And
question?
if it were, I'd be asking for immortality. How do I destroy all of those who are hunting me? By which do you I specifically mean the equivalent of Abyssal Quarry, whose name I still do not know.
You would have classified them from your younger days as the others. The question is proposed, and could you repeat it one more time, just so I'm clear?
How do I destroy all of the others?
How would I destroy? The question this time again is held on tightly, and tighter, and tighter, and then it is brought back to you. To destroy the others, the queen must fall. And with that, you are shunted out of this space. You feel yourself moving at rapid speeds further up and up, like you're at the bottom of an ocean and being pulled up by a hand. And as soon as you breach the top, you feel oxygen and air hit your lungs again. And you are conscious once more. If you would please go back to the group chat.
Back.
Thank you. So, as you guys see Chromia hit the floor, what are you doing?
Daniel
Look up in
is
alarm.
immediately going to... Sorry, go on.
No, Lynn's just gonna look up in alarm because she was reading the book by Malman and just heard a crash.
Alright. Daniel's going to go over and see basically medical rundown. Alright. How drastic of a situation is this? Because, hoo boy, that's not a thing that should have been done.
Okay, roll a medicine check.
Runmill would also like to just loom over.
That'll be a 10.
Okie dokie. And you're just kind of lurking, Runmill?
Yeah. A little bit of saliva's coming down my mouth.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Is this before Harper walks back over, or when she walks over?
This is you coming back after talking to Iggy.
Is she still holding the book?
She collapsed on the floor. The book is to her side. Now that Danielle is looking over her form.
Is she like? Can we see if she's bleeding from anywhere? She doesn't appear to be like bleeding, or like she doesn't smell like a spell went off on her.
Which are you looking for? Are you looking to check her medical condition, or are you looking to check and see if magic is affecting her?
Magic. If magic is affecting her.
Okay, roll an Arcana check.
You got it.
I'd
No.
like to just
9.
slide the book over to me. Not look into it.
Okie doke.
Just have it at my side.
Understood.
What the hell is going on?
Danielle, your medicine check gives you that Chromia's eyes seem to have gone blank white. She does not have irises or pupils, and there doesn't appear to be a heartbeat. She's not breathing. This looks like a corpse. Harper,
Yes.
you were able to identify the magic of the book, and you were able to ascertain that the magic of the book was something of a divine nature. So, as a result of this, there very well could have been some sort of overload, maybe, in her mind. Maybe?
I'm gonna lean down and like put my hand on Chromia's forehead. This is he like if she, is she cold?
Ice cold.
Like corpse cold?
Ice cold,
Ooh,
yes.
okay. I was gonna stand back up and be like, she shouldn't be. If she died just now, she shouldn't be this cold. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run back to Iggy.
What
Danielle
the hell is going on?
She read the book with god-level stuff in it, apparently. And Danielle's going to go over to the book and grab it, because he doesn't trust anyone with it.
It's over by me.
he is going to go over to look for and go over towards you and go for the book.
You can stop right there.
Oh no? What do you mean?
Oh, oh, damn it. My cat's puking everywhere. God.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I gotta take care of this.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
understood.
We'll just hop over to Harper and Iggy at this moment. Iggy is just
Okey-doke.
getting out of
Is
the...
she still beneath the books?
She's just getting out of the pile.
Okay, I'm gonna like grab her arm and apologies, princess, but I'm pretty sure Chromia just died in the library. So you're coming with me and just like yank her back towards where the group is.
Oh, okay. And she's like a paperweight being pulled. Yeah, she follows you immediately.
Is there narrator in the library with us? Like, did he follow us?
Yes, he is currently on the ceiling looking down at you.
Can you do anything? Like, at all?
He doesn't have shoulders, but you can see kind of shrugs.
Gotta get up there and punch you in the face. Iggy, can you help? She's cold, like deadly cold? Like she died cold? Could you do anything? Can anyone heal her?
And she just starts, you see her stammering, her eyes wide, just scanning over the body and not able to truly put two and two together.
I'm gonna snap my hands in front of her face and be like, hey, yes or no? Can you help?
I can try.
Lynn's going to look up to the narrator. What in the world's just happened?
He kind of shrugs again. Yeah, I can try something. Let me, and you see her extend a hand out, and there's a culmination of magical energy that just begins swirling and swirling around in her hand. You can see it starting to turn almost like a whirlpool, and she focuses it towards Chromia, and you can see that the form that is on the ground is almost turning. You can see, like, the best way I can describe it is watching a very simple movement being rewound, like on a VHS tape. And you can see her focusing harder and harder, trying to revert and turn the hands of time back as her focus is almost, and as she almost completes the spell, there's another force of energy, one that mirrors hers but is older, stronger, and her hand flings back to her side. You can hear cracking from it, and you see that her shoulder is now out of socket.
Oh, damn.
Let's help with that. That can't be comfortable.
Okay.
Can I try to put her arm back? Just like pop it back into place.
Yeah, if you and Lynn want to try that, one of you can roll medicine with advantage.
You can roll with advantage. I'll help you.
Okay. It's taking its sweet time to go through.
No, no problem.
That is a double 4 for an 8.
As you both try and like set her shoulder right, and you try and like push it and pop it in, Lynn, the entirety of this moment is a little bit much, and there's a little bit of hesitation in your pushing, so it's the equivalent of very, very slowly taking off an old Band-Aid, and you can hear Iggy go, ah! As you try and set it back right, but it's gonna take a little bit of effort.
Daniel.
Yeah, what's up?
Little help.
Okay. He's gonna walk on over. Take some just like a random piece of leather off of his clothing, cut it off, offer it to Iggy, and say, "You can bite on this. Might help." And then he will go to set it in.
Okay. Then go ahead, Daniil, and roll medicine with advantage.
All right. That's a 21.
21. Lynn, you kind of step aside, and Daniil, you go behind her, and you kind of have a history with arm stuff. So you see where the shoulders kind of jutting out unnaturally, and you, with a quick and swift motion, are able to kind of pop it back into place, and she cries out, but there's a raggedness to her breath as it seems to be back in place, tender, but corrected.
Okay, so how in the hell did that happen?
Well, the book is, it's all ancient, like ancient god magic from her mom. So if the book did something your mom wouldn't want the spell or whatever to be reverted, she wouldn't be able to change it. Is that
Wait, what reversion? What the heck just happened?
someone who has the book right now? Like, is it hidden or is it like is someone holding it out, or are
It's
you
at
guys hiding it?
Runmill's feet.
Runmill had it.
Okay.
And Iggy was trying to revive Chromia.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We can, now that you're back, let us kind of just say that Daniel goes back over to Runmill and restart your guys' scene.
All right. Okay, Funmill. I'm going to need that book.
I don't think so.
And why exactly
I
is that?
I think I'd like it.
You saw what it did to Chromia. What do you think it'll do to you?
Oh, who knows?
No mortal needs to something to read like that.
But you're
It'll
not
only break your
mortal,
mind
are
or
you?
worse.
Exactly. See, I don't have to worry about that.
That's
About
right.
dying?
Yeah,
Run,
exactly.
Runmill, I'm going to ask you kindly one more time to please hand me the book.
Pick up the book.
See, see, and as I do pick it up, have it in my hands, looking at it, my memories are a little bit fuzzy. Who the fuck are all of you?
We went over this like an hour ago.
Can I?
I don't care. I don't care what the smiling face in the sky says.
Well,
She smells of money, and money is pure evil. And you're all going along with all of this.
because
So
if we
who
don't,
the
There doesn't seem to be much else of a choice. If we've been doing this over and over for 10 years.
at this point, it's just the principle of the matter. We've been doing this for so long, I am going to see it through.
Apparently, the only way to move on is to finish.
And we all need to do this. It won't work without everyone. But we
putting
can
a
dang
lot of
well
trust
wrong.
in that face, though.
I'm
Putting a
more putting
lot of trust in this royal.
Because this
Lynn
royal
is going
has
to
power.
insight. Something doesn't seem right with Runmill. Not that she's known him long, but he just seems very off.
Can I also do an insight?
Do you allow insights on you, Runmill?
Go ahead. Go absolutely ahead.
13. More
18.
trying to seek understanding. Because this seems to have come a little out of nowhere.
This is firmly what he believes.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm so sorry for this. I want to strike Runmill. Full on, and
Go
I
ahead.
want to try to sudden strike him.
You are attacking Runmill.
Yeah, because I want to. I want if I could hit him, and then some. Why can't I roll on here?
Well, hold on.
And
You
then
aren't rolling until I say you can. So we're gonna
That's right.
describe how that goes. Because currently you would have to run up, and he would see you running at him. So
Yeah.
You want to hit Runmill? Okay then.
Mhm.
I guess roll for initiative.
Oh, come on, buddy. That's an 8.
19.
19. Okay, yep. Harper, you run up and you are able to get on him before he's able to react.
Why isn't this thing? 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 5. Oh, I rolled a 1. 5 points of damage, and then what do I have to do for Stunning Strike? Do I just say Stunning Strike?
Yep, so it's a Constitution saving throw. What's your save DC?
15.
Come on, buddy. Oh, the dice have tail. It's a natural 1.
Yes.
Ooh,
Why is
the
your
dice
first
have
reaction always to punch something?
Uh, she just shrugs because that it's the easiest thing to do.
Now I'm starting to realize why we've been doing this for 10 years.
Well, I'm gonna take the book.
Okie doke.
Easy enough to do. I'm stunned.
I
As I'm
wait-
stunned, I'm just desperately clawing at my face. Just
All you're
unable to do anything about it, but
all you're doing is making it harder to work together to deal with this and proving him right.
So I should have left the book with him. Were we trying to take the book away from him? He wasn't gonna give it to us.
Runmill, you're no longer
Should have
stunned.
talked.
I'm gonna patient defense.
You're talking to someone else. I don't know if you would pay attention to
I'm
that.
going
I'm just letting it tell
to-
you now.
That's fair. Fair.
finally able to get a good grip on my skin. I tear at it and unleash a form of dread.
As you begin to... Well, I'll let you describe. What does your form of dread look like?
A lot less of Runmill, but a lot more of a Banshee.
Ooh.
Okay, as...
Where there's still some physical aspects in Runmill still, of like leftover pieces of meat, but a lot of it, like the top of his skull's probably on the Banshee, covering the Banshee's full face, but just a screaming, ghostly mouth is yelling out.
As you begin to yell out, how many people have to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Let's go to. Only if I hit someone.
Only if you hit someone.
Needs to roll. Yeah.
Okay, understood. As you begin to take this form, a mixture of flesh and ethereal spirit, this rage plastered on your face. Chromia, you begin to draw breath again.
In the middle of a fight.
You wake
Is that
up.
the first thing I see?
You wake up and looking around, you see currently Lynn standing by Iggy, who's holding her shoulder in an injured fashion. You see Harper, who is holding the book you were reading just a moment ago. Daniel in a focused and ready pose looking at Runmill, and Runmill, who looks like an otherworldly horror of flesh and ghost.
And I'd like to use my action to attack Harper.
Go ahead and describe your attack, or whichever attack you're using.
It's just a ghostly claw physical melee attack, and that's just a 10.
Okie dokie. As
10 to hit, so yeah.
as you begin to apparate this claw made out of a vibration of shrieks and screams and horror, you begin to bring it along and try and scrape it across Harper's body. Harper, you're able to quickly maneuver yourself around the attack using your forearm to almost shift the weight of this weightless construct enough to avoid hitting your body. Okie dokie. Would you like 2 bonus action?
Bonus action was taking on my former dread.
Okie doke, understood. With that being said, with the end of that round, I guess whoever wants, roll initiative. I was planning for several things this session. This was not one of them.
Does not take part. She has already made clear that she doesn't want to fight between the people that are supposed to be working together.
Understood.
I'm going to roll initiative for Danil, but it's less so entering combat initiative, more so high stress environment, and I don't want to place myself doing a thing at a certain time or something.
Okay.
8. All right, there we go.
What? I'm guessing you have a higher dex than Run, so let's see. It would be
Probably.
yeah. Okay, I have the initiative list. Harper, it is now your turn.
Hi. Okay. I don't want to fight anymore. Like I did what I needed to do, which was to punch, and then take the book. So I'm going to step of the wind. That way, I can just disengage and then walk, like run, take my movement and walk off, or run off 60 feet.
Are you going outside of the building? Are you trying to maneuver somewhere around inside?
I don't remember how big the library is, but if I can stay in the library and then just get 60 feet away from Mill, I will do that as long as I stay inside.
Yeah, the library isn't huge, but it's big enough so that you can get about like 50 feet away and get behind a bookcase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, you're able to quickly make an exit using some of your key, wind pushing alongside you, making your movements even faster than they normally are, and you're able to duck around a bookcase at the far edge of the library.
How tall are the bookcases?
I would say about 10 feet.
Okay, can I climb? Can I get on top of it? Can I just climb?
How much movement speed do you have?
I have 60, but step of the wind is a bonus action to disengage. And then I would have an action. So for my action, can I climb the bookcase?
Okay, athletics check.
Cool. 10.
10?
11.
11. It's a little bit hard to get purchased, so you're able to get like 5 feet up the bookcase, but that's about it.
Okay.
Okay, that's Harper's turn. Daniel, you're next.
All right. Danil is going to you know what, he's not going to draw his weapons yet, only if violence is taken against him. He's going to do his best to try to calm Runmill down. He's going to go up to Runmill and say, Runmill, We don't need to fight. We don't need to hurt each other like this. We're supposed to be a team. We need to stick through this because as a team, we are going to break whatever cycle we're in, but we need to stay together on this.
Don't know about it. Never happened.
I don't want to hurt you, bud. And he's going to use his action to defend. Take the dodge action.
Dodge action taken. Understood. Runmill, it is your turn.
And
Ba, 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 ba. How far away is Harper now? 60 feet or 50 feet and up?
She is currently 50 feet away from you and behind full cover. She's behind a bookcase. You cannot see her.
She never took the hide action.
She is physically
Oh.
behind a thing that is taller than her and wider.
Okay. I would like to place a claw on Danielle's shoulder. Daniel, or
Daniel.
however you pronounce it.
Daniel.
Danielle. Sorry. And
You're good. You're good.
I will say, stay out of my way.
I'm not going to let you hurt anyone.
Then Blight.
Okay.
Oh, frick!
God.
Roll a con save.
Roll a con save.
Wait, how big is Blight's range?
30 feet. I'm
Oh.
targeting Danielle.
Oh,
Oh, it's just a single
Blight.
target thing?
All right.
Yeah, only single target.
Oh, thank God. Okay, yep.
And Constitution save is what it is, yes?
Yeah.
Well, good thing I'm only halfway decent at that. That's an 11.
Rolling damage. That's a 36 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And also make a wisdom save.
Is it against being charmed or frightened?
This is against being frightened.
Then I have advantage. So it'll be a 12. Come on.
You are frightened.
As
It is
Runmill-
frightened of you until the end of your next turn. So after my next turn, you're frightened of me.
So as Runmill begins to move almost spectrally across the floor, it doesn't even look like his feet are touching, just the slight sounds of meat slapping is the only way you can hear anything or interpret his movement at all. As not Harper, Danielle, you plead once more. Runmill's ears go deaf to any of them, and a spell of death and consumption washes over you. You feel your body begin to wither and writhe, and you feel the pain of mortality and the fear of mortality wash over you.
Wait, it's the blight spell. So would my arm made of vines, would that rot away? Am I
No,
armless now?
no, I will not have you lose limbs because of that.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to ask. Just wanted to be safe.
It just gets a little like brownish yellow and curdly. It hasn't had water in a while.
Anything else you would like to do, Blinks?
I'll just start walking towards Harper.
Are you going?
Oh, I just realized my walking speed is 50. So I am very close to you, Harper.
Hello.
Very close behind.
You pass by everyone, so whoever wants to can, I guess, take an attack of opportunity.
Danil will try. He doesn't want to see his friend hurt. He's frightened, but he's gonna try. Be a 12 fails.
12 hits.
No,
Oh,
I
it's
still
12.
have mage armor up. I have 14 armor class.
Oh, you have mage armor? Oh, that's right, you did declare that last
Yeah.
session.
Yep.
Okay.
Iggy, can you stop this? Can you get them to stop?
She looks like she's fucking panicking. Chromia, are you taking an attack of opportunity?
Well, I'm on the ground until my turn.
You can still attack.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, Runmill, you make your way over to Harper with unnaturally quick movements for such a amorphous being. Chromia, it is your turn.
Is it my understanding that everybody except Iggy is roughly within 30 feet of each other?
Iggy, Daniil, and Lynn are closest to you. Run and Harper are currently 50 feet away.
Yeah, my question though is, in the cluster, Harper and Ronil are within 30 feet of each other. Is anybody else within 30 feet of them?
No.
So Chromia rises off the ground like a slinky in reverse. Sort of the bones haven't all been put together right yet, and sort of strung up. And the first thing that happens is my finger comes up and points towards them, and I cast Hypnotic Pattern on at least Harper and Ronil.
Okie dokie. I'm guessing wisdom save?
Yes, DC 20.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, so close. 19.
8.
So they're both incapacitated for 1 minute.
Describe what your hypnotic pattern looks like.
Doesn't look like a whole much except to those who are affected by it, as I'm projecting a psychic wavelength that briefly would appear in their eyes like a really intense floater before it short circuits their brain.
Is hypnotic pattern a charm effect?
It is. You have advantage against it.
Oh, okay.
If you're enough.
One more time. Yes! 24!
Nice!
Oh.
Where's the additional +1 coming from?
My sword. My moonsicle. I think. Wait, is it... Wait, no, sorry, it's not +1. It changed to, Wait, no. No, it is. One +1 is added to monk saving throws.
Okay.
No, it's the DCs. My bad. It's still just 23. My bad. I can't read.
You're fine. You're fine.
Harper, you're able to shake it off, but Runmill, you are entranced by this psychic energy taking over you in the moment.
I will use my full movement to walk 30 feet closer to Harper, and I'll walk around Runmill. Well, he can't hurt you anymore for a while, Harper, so why don't you come on down here and bring the book back?
Can I don't trust anyone in this room, honestly. Harper's gonna jump
Bring the
down.
book to Iggy.
He's kind
It's her mother's.
Okay.
Okay, before
Sorry.
we get too far off, that's the end of your turn, Chromia?
Yes.
Okay, so as it gets to Harper's turn, there's a sound at the door as you hear the doors swing open, and a form clad in full armor runs in, looking furiously around. You can see that it's it is full. Hold on, gotta check this. Don't want to fuck this up. It is a full heavy armor set of plate mail. It's gleaming and shiny. You can see that the figure does not have their helmet on. It is an elven figure. I guess, you know what, just so I don't screw it up, Maru, can you describe what Adeline looks like?
Adeline is. She is 6 foot tall in very shiny plate armor with a halberd. She has emerald green eyes, tan skin, long auburn hair, and she is normally looks like a summer Eladrin, but I don't know if that is still the case at the moment.
You see that figure come in, and she looks around and says, "Your Highness, I heard you yell. Are you okay?" I'm fine. Harper, it is your turn.
I'm gonna run towards the figure that just came in.
Okay.
Hop off the bookcase and just take my movement to get to them.
Understood.
And then when I'm there, I'm just gonna like hold up the book and be like, a whole bunch of stuff's going wrong. Also hi. And kind of like step behind them a little bit. And then.
Okay.
Should I have patient defense? I'm gonna patient defense, just in cases.
Okay, as you
And that's it. That's my turn.
run over and tell this to the figure that just came in, there's a visible sneer on her face as you get like close to her, and you can see that she like retracts her hand and looks at you like you're just covered in mud, and she doesn't move at the moment, but there is an obvious look of disdain and discomfort as you are near her. So, Harper, Daniil, your turn. Unless we are all ending combat.
Yeah, Danil is not going to try to attack Runmill now. He is just shaking and trying to calm down.
Okay, so you take a moment to do that. Let's see, going down the list. Run mill.
I release the spell before his turn.
Okay. The controlling force over your mind is no longer there.
It wasn't a full minute yet.
I believe it's a concentration spell.
It is a concentration. I'm simply letting you go.
Yeah, concentration can be broken at any time.
I'm assuming people can speak in between rounds as well, even if it's not their turn.
Yeah. Try and keep it down to a minimum, but yes.
No worries. Go on. I'm done.
How dare you stop me? Little aristocratic brats. Oh. Light smile. And a look over at Harper. How far away is she?
So she ran to the door, which would be opposite end of the room that you were in. Well, not opposite end. From where the research area was, that's 50 feet, so moving it. I'd say about 20 feet away.
Well, Blight's 30 feet, so I might just cast Blight again on her. Yeah, I'm doing that. Roll me a con save.
Okay. That was almost really good. 9.
45 points of damage. Oh, and can't I, just... Am I not able to add a little bit more? When I hit with an attack roll, so probably not, no.
No.
So hoping I can deal a little extra damage. Nope. Nope.
And the fear
And
effect?
then oh yeah, roll wisdom save for fear.
At advantage.
Got it. Oh crap. Okay, my bad. That was a 20.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. And I like to walk over and just try to grab the book.
That would be an action.
That's only with the bonus action, so probably not. Yeah.
Okie doke. Okay. Chromia, it is your turn.
I reach out, and in the doorway I summon Candlemas.
Okay.
My shadowy, wispy, humanoid figure that is bleeding tentacles.
So, yeah, let me, give me a moment, please.
Bigby.
As, Harper, from your perspective, there is the, horrifying image that is Runmill, who is approaching you after casting this spell that made your skin feel like it wanted to retreat from itself as he approaches with a drooling grin on his face. And then next to you approaches, or apparates, I should say, a humanoid figure looking like they are covered with a black hood, face completely obscured by shadow, and where arms would be, you see just rows of shadowy tendrils wisping and moving at unnatural speeds and angles. Also, fairly close to your person.
Alright.
Now, should I roll initiative for him? He does get his own turn.
I believe that the description of the spell says they act on your turn?
Oh, well, even better, because that means that now is the beginning of his turn, which means whoever is within 5 feet of him, which currently should be Harper and the newcomer, must make a wisdom save at DC 20.
Is this a charm effect?
No, it is just psychic damage.
Why am I getting hurt again? Oh, 17.
Wisdom. Oh, goody.
Adeline's no good at the wisdom thing.
Yeah, no, she's not. Fail.
How did we get to this?
So both of them take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And has Harper been hurt yet?
Yes.
A lot?
Very much so.
A lot.
Alright.
Harper
well,
got hit by a 45 damage blight.
Then I will use 2 attacks unless only one does the job. Candlemass will begin slashing at her with his tentacles.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
I stopped fighting.
Why?
Well, it'll be at disadvantage. The first attack will be at disadvantage because I patient defense.
All of them are
Technically all
disadvantaged because
That's all attacks.
yeah.
Oops,
Oh,
I should
God.
not have added together. 12 plus 4 would be 16.
That misses.
And both are disadvantaged.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that would be a natural 1 on the second one.
Oh, thank God that misses too.
Oh.
I will move a little closer to Roommill, but stand behind him. And I will ask again, please just give us back the book. It won't cause you any trouble. That is the attack.
Oh boy. So Harper, as it comes back up to your turn, the person who came in and is suddenly dealing with all of this at the same time that you are, immediately loses that disgusted look on their face as you are the most normal fucking thing in the vicinity. And can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Good. It got eerily quiet even for this game. So Adeline is going to fucking take a goddamn... Actually, no. I forgot you had this. She's going to use a reaction. As Chromia, you get close. She's taking out her halberd and striking you because you just summoned this fucking thing.
I'm behind Roommill.
She
So am I
can...
within 10 feet of her?
Yes, because Runmill's right next to her. And she can hit from a distance.
I mean, you want to escalate this, that's fine.
I don't want
It's
to.
already been escalated.
Yeah.
We have already escalated. We are trying to de-escalate.
This figure didn't want anything to do with. That is a. God, 8 plus 13.
21.
21. 21 to hit.
Well, yes, that will.
Okay. That is 10 points of slashing damage as you approach, and this figure brings up their halberd and drags it across the front of your body.
Ow.
God.
She still looks with just kind of a bored expression, despite the fact that her chest is now bleeding.
And again, Harper, this person kind of stands next with you and just looks at you and gives you a nod like, I guess we're in it.
You don't want to be in it.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, let's see. Oh boy. I
This is
got.
probably unsportsmanlike to ask, but should we break out a grid?
Should we what?
Break out some form of grid, just throw the tokens on the grid.
I don't have a map set for this. I was not expecting
Alright, never mind.
at all this to happen. Yeah. I gotta learn how Adeline works now.
I can help with that if need be.
You know what? I am going to call a slight audible. I need Harper, I need Chromia, and I need Runmill to roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh God. Okay.
And I would just like to make clear that I'm not in range of Harper, at least, because I wouldn't have walked that close to them. But at least for Harper, like, I'm on the opposite side
Yeah.
of wherever's, not standing next to the punchy people.
Adeline just happens to have a reach weapon.
9.
9.
Oh, waste
Oh,
natural.
Advantage on those anyway, so it'd be a 22.
22. Reroll it.
9.
Okay.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Nope.
but I have advantage on them.
This is a completely different thing.
Is it a wisdom save?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
18.
It was a 15.
15. Okay. As you guys are beginning to continue this confrontation, there's a immediate response from the figure clad in armor as she just kind of stands up straight at attention as you guys feel the psychic energy roll over you. Chromia, this is normally a very passive thing for you, something that is very easily for you to just kind of brush off on a normal basis. But as you brush it off, you feel it, unlike most magical spells or effects, it comes back. Almost like it's swiped once, but ignoring any of the rules of conventional magic, it just keeps going. And you feel yourselves with a breath and any inclination of autonomous action is removed as Lynn, you see Iggy with her arm outstretched again, a furious look on her face, sweat pouring down from it, her eyes blinking like mad, them slowly starting to turn red and concentrated as she says, "That's enough. Stop! Everyone!" And then it fades, and Harper, Run, and Chromia, you are able to move on your own accord once more.
Please listen to her.
I just turned my head to Iggy. I don't know what you just did, but don't do it again. But I will stand down my posture.
Harper's like covered in blood. She's like bleeding from the mouth, and she's like, I've been trying to run away this entire time. And she's
No,
gonna just,
you began the escalation.
yeah, to get the book. You're welcome. And she'll just sit on the floor, like, by
No,
the
you're
door.
welcome here.
She'll sit on top of the book, actually, because I don't think
That's
the
going down
newcomer.
well.
I don't think the newcomer took the book from her, so she'll sit on the book.
Okay.
Fine.
And looking at Romeo, she'll just be like, "I will not apologize."
Fine, you don't have to apologize. Let's do this without violence. I have information you and everybody else here needs, and I'm perfectly willing to let this world burn, but I will give it to you that I got from the book if you return me the book so that I can be of more use to us all.
Like right behind Romeo, right? Like directly behind.
Far enough away not to be in melee distance, but yes.
Before we do anything with the book within us, can we at least let Iggy look at it so...
But I want it. Ron Mills little confused, shaking his head. Still in the form of dread, but kind of shaken back.
If we're going to keep arguing in circles about this, I'm just going to go, and I'm going to stop this myself.
Feel free to go and commit suicide that way.
She
But it will
says,
be my
knowing that
choice.
death is not an option.
Okay, so we have a problem. Runmill will try to get the book. Iggy needs to look at the book. Chromia has knowledge about the book. Is someone gonna stop Runmill from attacking someone else?
Wrath and envy once more, causing the fall of everything.
Was that the narrator who said that?
Yes.
You
Yeah.
I will
don't know
turn to him, it's like,
anything.
you will not take away our memory again because you'll be putting us even further. We have a chance now to end this. So don't you do a fucking thing or I will come up there and I will kill you.
I. And Iggy begins to kind of step forward, holding her shoulder and trying to stretch it out a bit. And to answer your question, Daniel, I would say yes, because I believe it's a minute. Is your fear effect for a minute, Runmill?
No, just after my next turn, which already passed, so he's good.
Okay.
I have already dealt with your guys' shit in my mother's court. So, I will not have any of my people's lives threatened or more violence take place here. Is that understood?
I didn't want any
understand your
violence to
point,
begin with.
But I don't really care if you are the princess of this world that I don't want to be in anyway, whose help you need from us to save. We can be peaceable, but let's end the threats on all sides, even myself, okay? I'll do that much for you.
I wish to eat your face, little princess.
You're not the first one.
I will just kind of sigh and move away from Rimmel.
Would any of this be getting a reaction from Adeline?
Adeline is standing at attention and just fucking confused and like leaning slowly away from Runmill as the drool keeps going down his face. Really disgusted.
Can I try something?
Sure.
Okay, I want to try to like get, I want to get to Chromia, pass her the book, and then immediately like get away because I don't know if Romil's gonna try to like strike out with anything, and I don't want to get hit again.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to get there and then get away.
Okay. If you want to just take a disengage action, you would be able to just get by him without any attack of opportunity, and you have plenty of movement to move away from that
Okay.
point, yeah.
Okay, I'll do a I will do that.
Okay. In a quick step, Harper, you move up to Chromia and you give her the book and you continue hauling ass away.
And wherever I get to, I'm just gonna sit back on the floor because I am dying. All my ropes just covered in blood.
I'll telepathically just thank her, and then reach under the slit of my dress where I have a bunch of daggers tied, and I'm gonna just start throwing those on the floor to make room and tie the book to it instead.
Okie doke. Okay, so what's happening now, gang?
That's a wonderful question. I haven't known what's been going on for the past since this whole nonsense started.
I'm so
We'll both find
sorry.
a chair to sit in and start resting while they figure this stuff out.
Can I medicine check myself?
Staring at Chromia now.
Okay.
Still with a lot of drool.
I just want to go out and get this task taken care of. Save all stories. Because my understanding with story, it's not just the Feywild, it's everything. Everything ends if all stories end. I don't want everything to end.
Says the smart one.
Want and willing are two different things. I would prefer if we succeeded.
To back up a little bit, Harper, The medicine check would just be to deduce what's going on with you. You know very well what's going on with you.
Alright, cool. I'm just gonna sit here and be like, if anyone can help me, that would be great. Any moment now.
Nobody has healing magic in this group.
Yep, I know. It was sarcastic.
Oh,
Actually, I do have something. I will toss over my dragon vessel to Candlemass, who will then sort of just slide it over. As a bonus action, it will contain a potion of healing.
Oh. I drink it. Do I roll for that?
Is it just a regular
If
potion?
it's a
Yes, it is a just a regular potion.
1d4 plus
2D.
4? Is it 2d4 plus 4 or 1d4?
greater is 2d4, I think. Regular is 1d4.
1d4.
Right, cool. Bleeding.
At this time, do you think a minute has passed?
Yes.
Then you slowly see the flesh kind of just conjugate into one solid being again and run Mills back to normal.
Okay.
But still drooling at the mouth, staring.
okay. So, now that we've all finally calmed down, can we please rest, figure out where we're going next, and try not to kill each other?
We go back to the forest. I'll track where all those guys were. We go back to where they were. We kill who was leading them. We stop the Biblioclasm.
I pull out a book that looks suspiciously identical to the one I just hid and write my name in it. And I'll just sort of offer it around. I won't explain. I'll just offer the book around, outstretched in my hand. I'll turn it so you can write your name in it if you want. Anybody who comes over.
I will not be doing anything without an explanation.
I grab it without realizing it's the wrong book and try to look through it. And
It's fine. You can just have that one. I'm not gonna do anything about it. But I will continue to offer him the pen. You know, it's a fountain pen. It's magic. It's a fountain pen.
Nice.
I take it, sniff it. Never seen a fancy pen like this before. Kind of chew on it. Ugh, and toss it to the ground.
I think before we go back to the forest. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Victor.
No, go ahead, please, please.
I think before we go back to the forest, Chromia, did you learn anything from the book? That's important. They're both important, but knowledge.
I will gesture one more time. Any takers? No? I snap my finger and that book disappears in smoke. Yes. I learned the name of our target, the true name of the false prince.
And that is?
I don't know if I should say it. Our temper's cool enough.
Yes.
When we have the name, how will we use it?
Use it to stop them.
Yes, but actionably.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, if we know who it is, then there's got to be some way to use that somehow to find them. If we know who it is, that'll give us one step further in figuring out how to stop them. So we go.
Wait. She said true name, not just name.
Oh. Ho ho ho. Ooh.
Is this something I can roll to see if Harper, what Harper remembers or what she learned about like the power of true names?
Mm. Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. As before you tell me what is resulting in that check, at the moment, Adeline, or the armored figure, is currently going up to Iggy and checking and making sure that she's okay. And it seems that she's just attending to Her Highness. What did you roll for the Arcana check?
Got a 17.
17.
Mhm.
True names most popularly referred to beings of infernal nature, usually referring to devils who go by pseudonyms so that when someone knows their true name, because of their natures of binding contracts and law, they don't have someone controlling them. Beyond that, 17, there isn't anything that comes to your mind, no.
Okay. And what Chromia said was that she wasn't going to tell us now, but at the time she would use it.
Well, I'll tell you in about 55 minutes. Or however long it takes to finish a short rest.
All right.
Fine.
Side note to the DM, just so I'm on the same page. You can't short rest while you're concentrating on a spell, can you?
You can't short rest while concentrating on a spell, no.
No? Okay. Well, I will have dropped Candlemass then.
Okay, fades into the shadows once more. But as you guys begin to just take a second to breathe, Runmill breathing heavily behind the drool and spit coming out of his mouth currently, you just hear a sigh of exhaustion come from Iggy as she goes, "Oh, great. More visitors. Okay. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna have to accelerate," and you see Iggy begin to just make a swirl in the air. Again.
Wait, what?
What?
Again and again, she's swirling, and you see, like when she tried to bring back Chromia the first time, you see that same kind of energy again and again, moving like a whirlpool, faster and faster and faster and faster, and it encompasses the group for just a moment and then fades again. Everyone gets a benefit of a long rest.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
Oh shit.
As soon as I realize this, I will just address the group. All right. The true name is Luan.
Before you say that, as you begin to say it, there's a blink in the middle of the room as Blinkus comes into existence and says, "Hi, Princess. There was someone else that was coming by. She wanted to see you. Okay, let her in.
Hello?
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Welcome.
Aya.
Sorry, I just came in the middle.
Lots of things have been changing today.
Oh, it's okay. You missed certain death.
That's okay.
Naria.
I'm great. I have food, and I'm gonna play D&D.
I was saying,
Ooh.
Naria, your character.
Oh.
You, you are guided by Blinkist towards the entrance of the library, and as you enter through, can you please describe your character and introduce yourself?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, okay. You see a figure about 5'8", 5'9", dressed in dark half plate armor and a sort of like, I wouldn't say it's like a boa, but it is like a fur attachment that just like curls around her neck. And you do not see a face. You just see a very intimidating helmet with some sticky uppy parts on the sides that look like dragon wings. And there is a dragon design on the helmet. And the face beneath the helmet is in shadow, and all you can see is a glowing red eye. And hold on, I have art and everything.
Does this shadow prevent dark vision?
No. She has like a whole other thing for that. This is what you see.
Okay.
Ooh.
Does it prevent Devil's Slate dark vision?
No, she.
They're asking if they can see your face, not if
Wait.
you can see out.
You can see through. It's a dread helm, so I don't know if it's a very very bare bones description. I don't know
Lynn,
what's
you cannot see her face. Chromia, you can.
Okay.
But Naria, as you have been
Naraya.
Naraya, as you have been sent here through the misfortunate accident that you were, you've been guided by one Blinkist, the Shadow Mastiff, to the library, and you are greeted with a sight of many different figures, very unique. You see a blonde woman sitting down in a corner dressed in black. You see a wood elf man with blonde hair and a prosthetic wooden arm. You see a rabbit folk individual with a very intense gaze and drool coming down his mouth. You see a wood elf female with a darker complexion and white clothing who looks to be just recovering from a variety of serious wounds. You see a Air Genasi woman in the back by two more individuals, one clad in full plate armor looking like an Eladrin elf, and another one with a darker skin complexion and hair tied into curls, braided curls against her scalp in a design like a whirlpool going down underneath her neck, embroidered with various small but still shiny jewelry. As that individual looks at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Is the woman decked out in jewels Iggy? From what I can gather?
You have not asked her
No
name?
clue. Okay. She like takes her right hand, rests it over where her heart would be, and bows, and she says, "My humblest greetings to you. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anything, but your friend Blinkus here told me that I could come to you for assistance. I'm sorry. Sorry, the pause was too long. I felt like I had to talk. Please go on.
I guess. What do you need?
I found myself in your court while I was traversing the city of Ember Hollow. I was simply wondering if you could help me find my way back there.
Oh, well, it looks like you can join the cast and crew of people who are trying to do the exact same thing you are.
Oh. So you've all lost your way then. And she looks around.
More or less.
It's the
Not
long and
really.
short of it.
Oh, forgive me, where are my manners? And she takes off her helmet. And you see the face of an older woman with olive skin and auburnish brown hair. I haven't colored her, but it's rather long and it's tied into a side ponytail, and her eyes, while a bit doe-like and droopy and like automatically kind looking, she does have this sort of dead look in her eyes. And she says, "My name is Naraya. May I please have the pleasure of knowing your names?"
The blonde elvish man raises his prosthetic arm, his left arm, and says, "Name's Daniel. Pleasure."
Lynn will raise her hand and say, I am known as Lynn.
What does Lynn look like again?
She is the Air Genasi. Light blue skin, dark blue hair in twin braids with streaks of white that look like lightning.
Awesome.
The one with a black dress, blonde ponytail, and two different color eyes will introduce herself as Chromia.
Mangy rabbit folk slowly turns his head towards you. You have the air of another aristocrat.
I will not lie and say that I never was, but I don't think I don't think I'm the kind you have in mind.
Evil. Heartless. Self-centered.
I assure you I'm neither of those things. And she like raises a brow. None of these sentences sound like a name.
It's Runmill.
I'm sorry, repeat.
Runmill.
Runmill?
Yes.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
The wood elf that's like nearly on the ground, wearing all white, will like lift a hand. It's like, "Hey, I'm Harper."
It is lovely to meet you all. I believe Runmill. Oh, okay, that's how you spell it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
She looks at you all and just says, "I believe Blinkus said something about a biblioclasm."
Yeah, it's the end of
and-
all stories of everyone everywhere, essentially.
Oh.
Gross oversimplification, but
That sounds like a big deal.
yeah, it is. So, uh, Daniel will look towards Chromia and say, "You were about to say something about this Prince of Lies? Liar Prince, whatever?"
Yes, our target's true name is Luan.
Lua. Okay. So, What can we do with this?
When you say the name Luan, her eyes widen, and she says, "I'm sorry, Luan."
Yes, care to explain who that is?
He's here.
Evidently.
Oh, delightful. I was already looking for him.
Who is Luan?
Luan, back home, is a drug peddler. And a very prominent one at that.
I fail to see how drug peddler and false prince trying to end all stories equates.
I have not met another man with that name. So, bit of process of elimination. It must be the same man.
Lynn's just gonna facepalm.
Well, it's not the
Alright.
weirdest idea that some sort of tricksy cosmological being would become a drug peddler as a mortal cover.
I'm more reacting to the I've never heard of anyone else with the same name, ergo they must be the same.
Also, Luan is married. Have you heard of such a thing?
I'm failed to see the.
Has the Luan you heard of also have a wife named Soleil?
We don't know.
My second question earlier was going to be, does anybody have a scrying spell? Good luck with that question.
No. I'm very good at tracking, but cannot scry.
That, unfortunately, is not within my set of skills.
Well, I can see that the story has gone completely off track now. As a new entity enters, what will happen next? And Naraya, you see towards the ceiling of the library, the face that is currently on roll 20, one that is with sharp teeth and sunken in eyes, almost a completely missing nose, and a gleeful smile like the Cheshire Cat.
Oh, like that. That is not too chagrin.
Then there's that asshole who's been following us since we woke up and is has been resetting us every time we fail. We've apparently been trying to stop this for 10 years.
Oh my, she's just kind of like shell shocked, staring up at this face, and she's like, "So this thing has been following you for 10 years?"
We only remember everything going on since yesterday. Every time we get reset.
I see. Has it attacked you? She's still staring at this thing.
No. Just narrated our actions.
Just been narrated, and it's been cryptic as hell, and generally won't give us any true answer by hiding behind saying that it can't because it will change the story too much.
I wish to eat him.
I can tell you the story as it's supposed to be, but then we have to begin again at the beginning.
I'd rather not like that.
I also second that. I'm just going to say no to that.
So, again, we know this person's true name. We know that this person is Luan. What can we do with this? Can anyone do anything with this information?
I'm gonna DM you a quick question, Big B.
Okie doke.
I think the plan to track the cultists, I believe that's the word that we're using for them, maybe they'll lead us to someone who can lead us to this drug peddler married man, and then we can figure things out as we go. I feel like we're wasting time now. What did this feel like when time sped up? Like, what did it feel like for everyone?
It felt like, you know the feeling you get when you fall asleep and when you wake back up, you're not quite sure what time it is, that kind of confused, dislodged feeling?
Yes.
It feels a lot like that. Just a moment of replenishment, but also just kind of confusion and taking a second for your brain to kind of get back into place.
Okay. Harper's gonna scribble something really quickly on a piece of paper and kind of like squint over at Iggy Azalea. And then get up and just go, we need to get out of here, do something. This doing nothing it's annoying. So can we figure out on the road to what to do?
We go back to the forest. I'll track the footprints. We'll find him. We'll stop him.
Yes. Thank you.
Just please don't kill any of my subjects, if you would be so kind, Iggy says, straightening up again, wiping the sweat off her brow.
I promise I will no longer attempt to kill any of your subjects that I know to be your subjects unless they attempt to mess with my mind.
My goal was never to harm any of your subjects, but I will defend myself if necessary.
I won't kill anyone if they don't try to kill me.
I still want to eat that one. I'm pointing up to the face in the sky.
Maybe after.
I just want to see if I can punch him. That's just one time, not to kill him, just to see if I can.
That continues
Noriah
to be
raises a
your
hand and
only
points up her
reaction to
face.
everything.
Shoot that face with a spell, what would it do?
I've hit him before.
What happened?
I actually don't know. I rolled damage, but I don't know if that actually hurt him or not.
You found out that he was immune to psychic damage.
Well, I hit him with a sword later.
No, you
Which
only
is
hit him with
force.
a psychic attack. That's the only one I have recorded. Because if you were to hit him with a sword, that
Can
would...
we please? Mm-hmm.
Well, it's irrelevant now anyway.
Okie doke.
Well, that is beside the point.
Burning limited time. Let's go.
Yes, please. Let's move. And Noriah would not notice this because he hadn't met Daniel before now, but like the energy that he had is just drained. He is tired. He wants to get this done and go home. This isn't even like Deadly Adventures can be exciting to him. This isn't exciting anymore.
I see. Are you guys all leaving?
Yep.
Lynn is leaving,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
She leaves with the majority who is also leaving. And she says, I apologize for coming late to this whole thing.
No, it is nothing you did. It is nothing you did. Do not take any blame for this. Do not apologize.
While we walk, do you mind explaining to me what has been going on? Just share the important points with me. Just so
we found
confused the whole time.
All right. So, we found a book that supposedly had god level stuff in it. One of us read it, died temporarily. Someone else tried to take the book. wanted the book violently. Another one of us stunned that one, ran away with it. That one grew violent, attacked me and her, pointing to Harper, to get the book, and a lot of unnecessary infighting.
They'll want the book.
You're not gonna get the book, calm down.
So they want a book.
Specific book.
Very specific book with magic that probably no mortal should ever have.
Not apply to me.
Yeah.
You keep saying that. I don't care. I just want to get this over with.
So this whole thing started because of a book.
No. Our infighting started because of a book. All of this nonsense with the Biblioclasm, not entirely certain why that started. Not sure why we were the ones picked to stop it, but we were and are.
So I feel as if you are as lost as I am, in some ways.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what's our next step?
We're going back to the woods where we first woke up. We fought some cultists who were riding displacer beasts. I'm going to track them to try and find where they came from, and we will hopefully find the main host and deal with everything.
That's as good a step. That's as good a step as any. So I feel the need to say, if there are perhaps any, and I say this as innocently as possible, if there are any dead bodies, I can speak with them. If you need information from them.
If the bodies are still there.
Or if their souls are willing. Let's hope.
And as we're walking and stuff, can I just look up and see how exactly this face is following us?
It is floating much like the Lakitu in Super Mario 64.
That's
Yeah.
now
I
I'm just
love that
imagining
analogy.
bobbing up and down in the air and not being completely still. Oh, so that's fuck that thing.
So,
Every time you describe this creature, it just gets worse.
theme of the Unseelie Court. So, as you guys continue to walk, Runmill.
Yeah.
You walk along with the group reluctantly, very reluctantly, and that apprehension in your body and that cold in your soul is stirring ever so slowly like a thick witch's brew. And a voice creeps into your head. Allow me a second, and I'll take you to a happier time.
Not a voice I recognize.
Oh, it's a voice you're very familiar with.
Oh, it is her. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, please, any time.
Okay. Runmill, you release for a moment the control over your body, and your memory seems to seep back to another time. It's blurry, but there's still the distinct feeling of joy that you have. You're surrounded by green and red. As you remember this time being one of rampage and joy, you can feel your fingers thick and slick with crimson, and you can hear the screaming and shouts around you. Tell me, how does Runmill go about this situation? Or, better yet, how did Runmill go about this situation? As around him is a burning, screaming pile of festering flesh of people.
Bit of cannibalism.
A bit of what?
A bit of cannibalism.
Okay, because that's just a normal thing to do.
As the shouts and
That's the Runmill
screams
thing to do.
get louder and louder around you, as people are panicking more and more, you can feel yourself being nourished by their misery. And as you take in this forbidden act, there's that rage, because you can hear them screaming. That means they're still alive. That means there's still work to be done, Runmill.
Can't have that.
What do you do?
I'm chasing after them. I'm hunting them down.
Describe what happens.
Just real feral instincts, sniffing the air, running on all fours, hopping as well, because he is a rabbit. He's a very large rabbit, man, so he's able to just jump on from rooftop to rooftop.
There are no rooftops in this area, as it is, again,
okay.
mainly greenery. But as you move even 10 feet, you come across, there are people everywhere, and they are coming across you as soon as you can move.
Is this with patron or just me?
This is with your patron.
Then I'd probably be in my form of dread, just tearing myself apart, but then also tearing them apart, just grabbing meat, dripping out throats and chewing on them.
This tornado of carnage and gore continues as Runmill walks, stalks, and runs down the area. No life is spared as the count goes from single digits to double digits and ticking ever higher. Runmill, as you continue down, you can feel there's an expansion of your hatred, of everything in your being that wants to take revenge on everyone at every moment, and you feel it bubbling to the surface. What do you do?
Just them screaming for help just fuels the anger because none of them helped me. None of them would dare help me. So why should I help them? Just keep going and keep going
Do you release your anger in full?
Yeah.
As you continue on this rampage, you release that bubbling feeling that you could tell from deep inside, and as you do so, you can feel it extending beyond your person in these dark, shadowy forms, a purification of your rage, of everything that you have ever wanted to truly express in this world after that day. And you allow it to shoot from you, to flee from you, and extend your will to a farther extent than you could on your own. And as you continue racking up the body count, you stop. And you look up. And before you, you see a man. The face is ambiguous, but the thing that you can definitely make out is the fire red hair he has. And you can hear people in the background screaming and shouting, and then one of them that runs by the man with red hair says, "Moss, you have to get out of here. Please, run!" And he stands firmly staring at you, ready for a fight.
I want to fight him.
Okay. You rear up and you go for the kill. And in that moment, your vision ends. And you are back in your own body. And it's weird because it's almost like you can still taste that fresh blood on your tongue.
Yummy.
I don't like them. But... And the voice goes soft. I don't want to die again. Please. Please. I don't want to die again.
Never again. Never again.
Kill Luan before anyone else. Kill Luan.
His face.
Harper,
Hello.
as you guys are walking, there's the distinct feeling of obviously what the fuck you got yourself into in this moment. The necrosis that has luckily been repelled from your skin is finally letting your joints breathe once more, and you're feeling the full flexibility of your normally superhuman body. I want you to roll me an Arcana check as you guys begin to near towards the woods.
You got it. Oh, yeah, nice. 22.
22.
Wow.
As you get towards the woods, there's this sense of nostalgia. it runs deeper than just the fact you were here not that long ago. There's that sense of I've been here before, but I don't know why. And the magic around you is almost like a familiar question being posed to you. Your sage-like mind putting together some of the pieces. And as you begin to enter the forest, there's two things that distinctly stick out to you, and that is not one that you hear audibly, but one that you hear as a memory, and that's the howl, the deep, loud howl of a wolf, and the sound of cracking wood. And you're not able to put vision to that memory, not yet, but you feel like this is a clue. You're getting closer to something.
Okay. In the marching order, who's closest to me? I think when we got here, it was like Lynn was in front and I was behind her, so I don't know if we're doing the same marching order.
That's up to you guys.
Lynn's definitely out front.
I would be very close, right behind Chromia.
Danil would try to be somewhat close.
Noraya, as the newcomer, would bring up the rear.
Okay. And she would be further away from Romeo. Okay, so she's gonna, without looking at him, she's gonna reach out and grab Danielle's shoulder and then quickly let go and just go, I think something's happening soon, or it happened already near here. And then like shake her head like she's coming out of like a memory, and try to like get back into the rhythm of walking.
All right. Thanks for the heads up. And he's gonna be on edge now, as if he weren't on edge already.
Did Runmill run off?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. He had an inner body spiritual experience.
I see.
Lynn,
Mm-hmm.
as you lead the pack into the forest once more after crossing the plains that you were luckily enough to get a guide for the first time in Blinkis, and it is almost second nature for you to cross it again. You are also hit with a memory. Roll me a history check.
So good at these. Oh, that's an actual good roll. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice!
As you approach the forest, you're hit with a memory inexplicably of a night back at your home where, lying in your bed, which for most Airtonasi are hammocks, you pondered over the series of questions that you had about your upcoming venture out into the world and what it meant. Is this right? Is this not? Is this just another box to be put in? Is this just another way to conform to an ideal? Is this actually freedom, or am I just another story down in a larger book that is already written? And as these nightmares begin to fill your head, you didn't notice it at the time. But thinking back, and this surrounding of magic, dark and light, you are able to remember something new as you lied there and you were barely on the verge of consciousness, as it almost felt like there was something that touched your head. A finger, a single pad in the middle of your forehead. But before you could even register it, it's gone.
That's interesting.
Daniel,
Yes.
my God, how do you end up finding yourself in this position again and again? First, there was the Winter Court, and now this.
And in his head, how many other things in the past 10 years?
The possibility of adventure and journey kind of momentarily lightening the mood a bit for you, as there are so many journeys you must have went on and so many journeys you can experience again after this is done. But you can't help but to eventually slip back into thinking about the last journey that you do remember, the one where you got your attachment from the Winter Court. And you can hear the whispers in your head still of the conspiracies and promises of violence that you overheard, the harsh and dark tone from a Fey queen that you were just lucky enough to slide under the notice of. Not entirely, as your arm is there to attest. But I think there's that moment of regret as you remember returning home after the confrontation you had with the Winter Court. And on a night promised to a friend, you remember standing in a window looking off at the adventure and duty ahead of you and looking back at her, your piece being said. Roll me. What would this be? Roll me an insight check.
Insight, okay. A 10.
10. The past is how you know it, as you did what was right, what you thought was right. Because if there's one thing that you wanted in terms of other people, was for this one person not to be in the line of fire that you had to deal with. And I believe that thought just kind of sticks with you.
Mhm.
Chromia, I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm just not hearing you.
No, I'm just. You said Chromio. I'm saying yes.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. I thought I heard some, but I couldn't tell. Sorry, I think my headphones are still fucking up. So, strapped to your leg is at least the first step in a grander goal. One that takes some time and dedication, but you've been diligent, and the proof is in the pudding. However, I should ask, what beyond the trumping of the false prince is next for Chromia?
Well, once free of this place and the leverage that the world would be destroyed, I'm curious to know what Rune Mill's whole deal is, or rather, what the ghost-like tumor on his back is that seems to know me.
Roll a straight intelligence check.
$14.
14. That's high enough. You ponder that question about how this individual, just so I'm being a little bit more clear, it's obviously the form of a more feminine version of what Runmill is. You just see the head is kind of resting its chin on his shoulder. The rest of her body kind of splayed out along his back, almost like a snake coiling around something. It's unnaturally elongated. And you think back to the narrator saying that he's had to recite to you over and over and over and over again. But you think the narrator's able to reset you. Is he able to reset that thing? And since it recognized you, the answer is leaning towards no.
So I don't recognize it from before this whole shadow thing.
Sorry, my Roll20 music is loud. Could you repeat that question?
So it's a ghost rabbit I'm looking at, yeah.
Yes.
Alright. I suppose that's a safe enough thing to let go.
And you guys begin to enter again into the forest. A darkened expanse of the dead limbs and trees that curl around. Lynn, roll me a survival check. If anyone wishes to help her, you may.
I
Yes.
get advantage because it's a wisdom check in my favorite terrain.
Oh, that's a fair point.
All right.
That'll be a 21.
21. I guess I should have asked this before. Are you turning on your gem?
No.
No. Got it. So, Going through, you're able to quickly find again the body of one of the cultists who are currently still lying on the ground, just beginning to rot.
Here's a body if you want to try asking it questions.
Oh my god, hold on a sec. I'm eating something. I approach the body, but before I do anything, I say, "Did you kill this? Did you kill this person?"
Me? No. As a group? Yes.
Be warned. It will, if it sees you, if it knows what, it will be compelled to lie. Because, you did kill it.
Well, then we can stay out of sight while you ask the questions.
What do you want me to ask it?
Confirm who they're working for, what their aim is, and, if possible, where everyone is set up.
Okay, who they work for, their goal. Hold on. I forget things easily, so I'm writing it down.
No problem.
Who they work for, their goal, and where the rest of their cultist friends are?
Yes.
Hold on a second. I can ask it 2 more questions.
Does anybody else have anything that they want to have answered?
How many other cultists? Or no, wait. How many people are in the cult? I guess. Like, how large are they? How large is their group?
And
Should I ask them about Luan?
Well, that would be confirming who they work for. Say,
If they don't work for him, they may know of him.
that is a good point.
Okay, if they don't say Luan as the answer to the first question, I could use the 5th question to ask them if they know Luan.
But that would just get a yes or no, not something we could really action on.
I could ask them, do you know where Luan is?
And that would also get a yes or no, and not something we could action on.
Damn it.
I doubt
so
that they would even know his name is Luan. It would be probably something else. If I'm standing at the top of a mountain trying to control people beneath me, I wouldn't tell them my name. I would give them a title.
That's a fair point. Anyone else have
wire prints.
any other ideas about a 5th question?
Any defenses they may have? Anything other than themselves?
Okay, that's 5 questions.
But what the defenses are, not just if there are any others, because that will also just likely get a yes or no.
That's fair. What defenses there are. That would be good, yeah.
All right, and she starts pulling out the components for the spell, and she says, "I suggest you all hide them."
Right? Out of sight, everyone.
Master of the Wild.
Yep. Hiding.
Kind of go behind trees and start looking around.
Okay.
I'll become invisible as well behind the tree.
Into the trees.
Romeo, you notice that I do still see you. I still see you.
Creepy ass shit.
Fast the Law doesn't give me advantage on stealth, right? It just helps me blend into like barely anything.
I'll say.
Two of you have plus. No, lucky.
I'll say for the sake of it, it's a dead body that'll be looking in one direction. It's not going to be hard to hide from it. So we can just say that you guys easily enough blend into the surrounding area.
I'm in a tree.
Alrighty, with everyone hidden, I cast Speak with Dead.
Okie dokie. Describe what your Speak with Dead looks like.
What my Speak with Dead looks like. She takes a bit of incense and lights it, places it by the body's head, and she just kneels in front of it. Very, very politely. And she just very gently, taps it twice on the head, as if waking someone up, and says, "Pardon me." And Naraya doesn't flinch, but I do. Who do you work for?
Question, Naraya, do you have your helmet on or off?
I'll say that as we were walking, I put my helmet back on. Just in case, a threat came along.
Okie dokie. Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh, baby. Thank you.
Ooh.
Natural 20! 27.
Oh,
yeah.
dang.
What the frick? What the frick? Let's go!
We are the prodigal sons and daughters of the resplendent promise and his acolytes, the one we followed here being Luan.
What is your goal?
That's a good question. Give me a second.
Oh.
Nice.
I was gonna have you roll on every single one, but you rolled a nat 20, so that's I think we're pretty good on that.
That's what's up! I'm so glad!
And nat 20s have nice benefits.
I roll like shit in the other games I play.
Welcome to this group. We have stupid numbers.
Welcome to the club! Welcome to the
There's-
club!
We
There
were
was- sorry.
consistently hitting. We were consistently getting over 30 on certain checks.
We wish to serve Luan's higher goal, one that he has not divulged, but we trust in him.
Where are the other cultists? Or should I say, where are your fellows?
Past the forest, down by the river Sin, in a circle of summoning.
How many people are in your group?
What number question is this?
This is question number 4.
4. The head kind of cocks and turns, and you hear crack, crack, crack as it looks up to you. And despite the fact the mask is still on, you can feel it's almost like there's a smile behind it as it says, "Thousands!"
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's lying to me?
I would say, roll an intelligence check for me.
Intelligence. Oh, that's not good. I don't have good intelligence. 10.
10? 10 was the DC. It's not that hard.
Oh!
The way you phrased your question, how many people are in your group, you did not specify how many are here, but the group as a total.
I feel like she would realize her mistake and she's just like, fair enough. What additional defenses do you have?
The head, in the most rusted and jagged kind of formation turning, goes in a 360-degree turn, keeping its eyes firmly on you, almost like it's mulling over your question. And it says, "Sin." And that was your 5th question as the body begins to lose the necromantic magic that temporarily brought it back, and it returns to a corpse.
I pick up the incense, and I probably ran. The incense probably like burned out by the end of that. I just like put out the little fire and just like stand up and be like, who or what is sin?
Would I be able to make a check on that, considering advantage, or not advantage, favored enemy is Fae? Would that
Same.
count for this?
If sin was Fae, it would. But he's not.
Okay. So, would I be able to roll anything to try to determine that?
You, in particular, I would say Lynn and Daniel, you can roll me. What would be best? Roll me a history check. And Chromia, you can roll me. Also roll me a
That's a
history
6.
check, but at advantage.
Or
For, you said it was 6, right, Lynn?
Yes.
For you, Lynn, and for you, Danielle, it's not ringing a bell clearly. For you, Chromia, you would be aware of what that sin is. because in the rush of information after reading that book, you saw it. A grotesque monstrosity, vaguely woven in shape, joints and limbs attached almost haphazardly, teeth and mouths over the body and not in the same area necessarily. Malice and hate. Very, very similar feeling to the others.
To the others? Oh, right. I just saw it. Did I get any more information about it itself?
With a 19, I would say that you'd be aware of Sin's purpose, and that is essentially as the hound of the unseelie queen, the enforcer, if you will, of her will, as she cannot always put her hand into the pot, if you will. Always. She can't interfere on the material plane, is what I'm saying.
And I make an intelligence check just to make sure I have that right, that a usurper to the queen is being held by the right hand of the queen.
Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
Because kind of what I'm curious about gathering what we've heard so far is whether that's legit or if there's no chance Sin is not working for the queen right now.
Okay, can you restate your previous question just so I'm answering it correctly?
Yeah. That the right hand of the queen is working for the usurper who is against the queen.
With an intelligence check of 17 and your personal experience, the possibility of Sin itself working against the queen is so infinitesimally small that it would almost be called impossible if you didn't work in a world of magic and monsters. It's possible.
I'll relay that information to the group, and with my concern is that either something completely improbable has happened, or it is the queen herself who is trying to enact this Biblioclasm. Or she's playing four-dimensional chess with this prince, but if she was that far, I don't see why she would just stop.
I have a question because I feel like I wrote this down wrong earlier. When I asked Iggy if she could, like, when her mom had put the book in the library, did she say that she created people to, like, do her bidding? Kind of like the way that she created the narrator?
I mean, yeah, the basic gist of what Iggy said, because I believed you asked her if there was anyone that could go after her mother, or anyone that
Yeah.
could pose a threat. And her response was that would be incredibly stupid of them because, you know, she's super powerful. She does create most of what is here, like the narrator. And she also said that her mother is the unseelie court itself.
Okay.
So, with that being said, and this information being gathered, we are going to take a quick break.
Cool.
Take your time
Right.
to get some food. I'll let Zelda know when he gets back. Aim to be back here in about half an hour. Is that okay, you guys?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, see you in a half.
See
Bye.
ya.
See ya.
And we're back. So, the party has found itself deep within the woods in the Unseelie Court and has ascertained some pretty important information. Let's see where they go from here.
All right, so we know who they are. We know tentatively how many there are in existence. Not necessarily here, but that works. We know where they are by in a summoning circle by the River Sin, if I remember that right. And apparently, Sin itself is on his side, supposedly. Right. Well,
The answer
which
is
direction
yes.
to the River Sin?
If I may, with that new information, something has occurred to me that I should tell you.
You're speaking a bit quietly now.
Is it? Sorry. Is this lower or better?
Better. I'm just going to turn
That
down
sounded
the
better to me.
volume down on Roll20 because the music from Roll20 was completely overtaking you. Go ahead.
Are we good now? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Chromia will telepathically convey this to all of the players. I don't believe I can do it all at once, so if I have to go one by one, I will. But I saw something else while I was within the book that at the time I thought was nonsensical. But now with this confirmation of the sin working to enact a Biblioclasm, and thus its master too, it suddenly makes sense to me. I was told that the queen must fall. I say this to you in your mind now, because we're still being watched by a servant of she who controls this land without question. She who must now be destroyed.
Am I able to respond to you
Yeah, I can
mentally?
give all of you the ability to respond for an hour.
Okay, so what? We're supposed to just sit by idly and let this happen?
Do I also hear that?
Yeah, I told everybody. You don't have to speak back telepathically, but that information I figured should not be overheard by the narrator or anybody else who's watching.
I will
think
not
we're gonna-
pretend to know I understand any of what's happening here, but if helping you through this whole ordeal will put an end to the loop and get you all home, you have my assistance. Also, I just want to know, this bitch is armed to the teeth. She has like 2 swords and a mace, like on her belt behind her. So, yeah, you have her allegiance.
All right then.
Even
And
this
then-
is telepathic. Even with this information, we need to break this somehow.
I don't think the option to do not nothing, but getting rid of the queen is there if they can just reset us.
Well, maybe not us. If they can reset us, our memories, our minds, maybe even our abilities. But they're not able to reset everything perfectly, I don't think.
Oh, I will add that bit of information now too, again. And Bigby, let me know if this is going too far with the ability, but I'm just assuming that for the sensitive stuff, I'm just relaying whoever wants me to relay their bit. I mean, the information's out there. If you guys just go and speak out loud, that's whatever. But I will also, this time telepathically too, because it's sensitive, tell everybody what I suspect from my earlier check was that the ghost attached to Runmill has not had their memories wiped and perhaps can't. There may be a weakness there.
Back telepathically. There's a ghost attached to Runmill?
There's a ghost?
Didn't notice.
Bigby, I have a question. From the flashes that we got from before, is there anything on our persons that have changed, like our clothing, our weapons, anything about that? Has it changed?
If you guys want to check and take the time to check, go ahead. Let me just know who checks.
Harper will start checking through her shit.
Lynn will check her stuff.
My check is
Yeah.
fairly easy. I just want to know if, since I'm aware of this, do I seem 10 years physically older?
Okay, so you're checking that.
Danil would like to see. He remembers shooting basically ice arrows, but as he uses them now, his bow only shoots normal arrows. It's enchanted, but it only makes the arrows better. They're not ice, so maybe there's some way to regain that, or maybe it's a different bow entirely. He doesn't know, but he's gonna try to experiment. See if there's some memory that can help him figure that out.
So you're sorting through your memories, not your physical person.
Yeah, yeah, because he was using his own bow in that flash, Frostbiter, and he was shooting ice arrows, but he's only shot normal arrows that he remembers. So maybe there's some type of trick to it. Maybe there's something he hasn't figured out that he forgot. He doesn't know, but he's gonna try to analyze the bow, analyze his memories, something.
Has my satchel of meat gone bad?
Yeah.
So as you guys begin to check over yourselves, we'll start. Chromia, there is no indication of any age change to you. Your face is the same. You don't have any diminished physical capabilities. There's nothing that would indicate to you that there's been a passage of time. Danielle, your
Yes.
ability to use your ice bow. Could Did you? Okay, rephrase one more time. Exactly what are you looking for?
He is trying to figure out how to have it be a from the player's memory and presumably his own. I remember that Danil was shooting some type of ice projectile from his bow. What he wants to try to do is to search the bow itself and his memories to see if there was some type of way to regain that, because all he's doing now is just shooting standard arrows.
Okay, that's an Arcana check.
All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. +0. Here we go. 12. Not terrible, but still kind of bad.
Above average.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
As you kind of search over your memories and search over the bow, I think it would be quite evident with the 12 Arcana that the ice that you remember utilizing was more so because of the environment that you were in, and there was something about that environment that allowed you to harness that at that time.
Understood.
Runmill, your meat sack appears to be untainted.
Oh, yay.
His what?
His
Sack of meat.
Oh, okay. Because that's just a thing.
I had to weigh my rations.
Harper, looking through your inventory, there is something new there. You find an arrow.
Oh?
A fairly well-crafted one that is very lightweight. Its tip is a light silvery blue with real bird feathers at the back of it.
And it's just the one?
Yep.
Okay. Does it look as if whoever crafted it like made it with like great skill, or does it look like it's made like very shoddy, very quick?
Just from the look of it, you can tell. I mean, you are not unfamiliar with weapons. It is clearly made with some level of expertise, definitely.
If I don't want to take up too much time. If I look at Daniel's quiver, does the fletching on the arrows, do they look similar?
Not at all.
Okay. One less thing to worry about. Okay. She'll mention that through the link that the arrow was in her stuff.
Lynn,
Mm-hmm.
that arrow is familiar. That's one of your arrows from home.
She'll answer back through the link. That's one of mine from home. I've mostly stopped using them when I got Stormbringer because I no longer needed arrows.
And Harper has no idea like where Lynn's from, right? Like from what she can remember now, she has no idea.
Nope. Speaking of which, Lynn, as you go through your
Mhm.
stuff, you find you do find something new. You find a snowball.
A snowball.
Yep, that doesn't appear to be melting.
Huh. Lynn will pull the snowball out and say, I found this.
Daniil,
Does it? Yeah.
that is familiar. That's something that you picked up on an expedition before.
That, that's a souvenir I took.
Lynn will return it.
Seeing how two people had other things that aren't theirs, he's gonna look through his own stuff now.
Okay.
I suppose I should do that too then.
Okay. Danielle, we'll start with you. As you go through your inventory, you find something new. It is a very worn, dusty, patchy locket that looks to be kind of a crass brown color.
If it's curiosity is telling him to open it. Yeah, curiosity almost got him killed before. He hasn't learned his lesson yet. It seems not dangerous.
Mood.
Okay.
He's gonna open it.
As you open it, you look into it and you see an artist's rendition of what appear to be two rabbit folk, one male, one female, and they appear to be holding each other, a happy look on their face.
He's going to close it immediately and hand it over to Rundmill and say, "You should have this. It is yours."
I take it.
Do you open?
I do.
You open it, and you see an artist's rendition of you and Gracie. Happy.
Uncontrollably, tears fall from my face.
Chromia.
What did you have?
Oh, sorry.
Could you say again, please?
Why did you have this?
I don't know. I just found it in my bag, and you should have it.
Chromia. You there?
Yeah, I was waiting for your.
Yeah. Whenever I say your guys' name, I'm also double checking to make sure something didn't fuck up on my end technically. So just make sure to just say yes, just so I know that we're all on the same page.
All right. Yes.
You also find something on your person. New. It appears to be a dart.
A throwing dart or a war dart?
Throwing. It has a wonderfully soft silken tie around the middle of it of a very alabaster white color. Weapons aren't, at least physical weapons, aren't as much your forte, but from the looks of it, it looks fairly well made.
Does anybody here play darts?
Raises her hand.
Is this yours?
Is it mine?
It is.
Oh god.
Actually, can I have that arrow, please?
Yeah. Sorry. She hand over the arrow and I reach out for the dart.
Yeah.
Add
with the
one
shadow,
arrow to
take
my
the dart
inventory.
from me and bring it over to her.
Okay. You guys make these exchanges. A little bit off-put, but nonetheless, the matter at hand is still the matter at hand. What are you doing?
Can I check my inventory to make sure nothing's changed? Just in case, since everybody else is doing it.
Yeah, sure. You take a minute or two to rifle through. Nothing seems to be different.
I still have those two special things in my inventory. I don't know if you looked at them, but
Yeah.
they're still there?
Yep,
Okay, good. Good.
I think. That was actually supposed to be something that I made you choose between by the end of the tech session, but we never got to that. So we'll come back to that later.
Okay.
Out loud. As strange as that was, perhaps the first step is still going down to this Sin River.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's get going. It's a little odd, but let's move.
Okay. You guys follow the path led by Lynn as she expertly traverses through the forest laid before you. It takes some time, takes some effort, and there are creaking of wood that is still unnerving despite the fact that there's no wind. There's the uncomfortable feeling of the ground beneath your feet, regardless of if you are wearing footwear. It still feels like a thick hide or leather underneath your foot every step. But you continue on and exiting the forest after about an hour or so of walking, you come across another extension of field, but this one is cut in half by a by a what appears to be some sort of, is someone rolling dice?
No, that's just what
No.
happens when you type in the Roll20 chat.
Gotcha. But the expanse in front of you is cut in half by what appears to be a river that seems to be arcing around the forest that you just came out of. It appears to be about 400 or so feet ahead of you, and you can see the arcing curves extend much, much further out along the countryside.
there we are.
Indeed.
All right. Well, we from where we are, can we see something like in a summoning circle or an encampment or something?
About 3,000 or so feet with keen vision. I'm sure one of you has a passive perception, probably Leanna, that could spot it.
Yeah, Lynn has 22 passive perception.
Lynn,
Holy
sorry.
shit! What?
I have the observant feat.
Lynn would be able to spot about 3,000, 3,500 feet due north from your position what appears to be an odd assortment of trees separated from any other. Perhaps, most likely, that's something to look into.
All right.
There we go.
Well, yep. Took the words right out of my mouth, almost verbatim. Hey, Harper, mind if I talk with you for a sec?
Sure. Yes.
All right. So, he's gonna, as we're going along, gonna fall back a little bit just to have it be at least semi-private. So, I have a lot of things to say, but the first one, I probably have already said it in some other time, but I don't remember, so it doesn't count. I'm sorry for everything that I did, do, and didn't. I shouldn't have left like I did, and I still regret it.
Harper is definitely not crying. She's not crying.
Aw.
She kind of like clears her throat a few times. She's just like, yeah, no, it's, I forgive you. I think I've forgiven you before, or was working up to forgiving you. It's okay.
Good. Okay. Well, one other thing I wanted to ask was, it's been years, so time is weird in the Feywild, and if it's been 10 years in here, who knows how long it's been out there. So, are you gonna go back to the temple after this?
Yes, yes. Uh, I don't really know other places. I usually leave the temple and I go back. It's it's my home. My people are there, or at least my master is there. Hopefully, I hope he's still there. She like gets a weird look on her face, like, oh wait, 10 years. What is he said now? No, yeah, I plan on going back. I I don't really know other places all that well, or other people outside of you, or before this, I guess.
All right. Well, I'll respect that wish, but just know that if you ever do want to learn about other places, you're more than welcome to come with me on my adventures. I've always wanted to ask you to come once on a few, but just never ended up happening for one reason or another. But yeah, that's if you want to come, I appreciate your company.
If we survive this, I will give you a definite answer. When we survive this, because I refuse to be trapped here still. So when we survive this, I will give you a definite answer.
All right. He gets a bit of like, you've probably seen him with a stupid smile on his face whenever he recounts his stories to you in the past. None of them even measure close to the one that he has now.
Aww.
And he just says, all right, well, there's another reason to not die. And he smiles, puts his hands behind his head, leans back, and Cloak was down, billowing again now, and just marching on.
Harper's gonna like let him walk off her a bit. She's feeling a bit complicated at the moment, and she like lets him get a few feet away, and then she's like, "Yeah," and then rejoins the group.
Okay. As the group continues, can I get everyone, with the exception of Naraya, to roll me a wisdom saving throw?
All right.
Do I have my advantage on this one?
16.
Yeah, everyone has advantage.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, did I not say that?
No, 16.
Oh, 11.
11,
Oh,
22.
22,
19.
19. Okay. Ting! Ding, 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 ding. There's a metallic sound that echoes in this open plain area. And for everyone, with the exception of Daniil and Naraya, there is a clear and obvious indicator of what it is. As you all see, I believe I said before it was 3 pounds, 1 foot wide coin.
The ring.
This shit again.
And
Sorry, what is?
Lynn, Harper, Chromia, and Runmill, you all feel something try to enter your brain again. Chromia, you easily push it aside. Runmill, you feel the extra presence physically move it from your brain with anger and fury. Lynn, the initial panic that sets in, you feel it try to grip your head, but no, not again, not again. And you're able to shake it off. Harper, you feel it try to enter inside your mind, but instead of panicking, you go back to your training, calm your breath for just a moment, and like a bad scent inside of your throat. You exhale, and it comes out. We'll start with Daniil. Daniil, you find yourself back in the winter court, running again, cold everywhere, tired, haggard breath. Something's behind you and it's closing in fast.
He keeps running, but taking a glance back to see what it is.
You see a beast, one massive, its teeth made of icicles, its claws made of fury. It is something bigger and worse than you could ever imagine, and it's closing in fast, but as it gets closer, something else catches its gaze, and as it looks down, taking a moment to look away from you, you see Harper now in its path. And before you can react, it grabs her and crunches her like a ball.
Immediately stops. Just stares for a good 5 seconds. Clenches his fist and says, "I'm not running from you anymore." Draws his bow and just shoots at it repeatedly, on and on and on, and fires again and again and again.
How many attacks can you make in an action?
2 in 1 action.
Roll me 2 attack rolls.
All right. And he is pissed, so he's going to be doing sharpshooter shots. So I'll roll that. The damage, the accuracy reduction is already automatically applied. The first one is a 24, and the second one will be a natural 20.
Let's go.
That's
Let's
not
go!
necessarily a good thing.
Roll damage.
All right. For the first one, that's not the natural 20, is an 18. And the second one, it was, so remind me on crit rolls again. I double the number on the die and then add the modifier, correct?
I believe I say you roll it and then you just double what you roll. I think
Okay.
that's the way I've been operating it.
Yeah, I just want to be sure that I'm saying the correct number. So if it's double what I rolled a 1, so that's 2, and then add the modifier, that's 18 again.
Okay. So, because that second shot was a natural 20, you guys, with the exception of Naraya, see the coin hit the ground again, and you know what's coming. You're able to shake it off. You take a second to take inventory of what's going on around you, and you see that familiar look in Daniil's eyes, and before you can do anything to the specter that you see around him, you see that he firmly takes out his bow, draws an arrow, puts it directly between the eyes of the specter, and faster than you can see, 2 shots, one arrow pushing the other one further in, and the specter dissipates. And Daniil, you are released from your prison. Naraya.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello. What are you gonna do to me?
It's a time well before your armor and weapons, way before your oath or your studies. A time of struggle, shame, and always trying to watch your step as if not walking on eggshells but walking around nails. You feel the cold embrace of tattered clothing, but you feel the warm embrace of two figures in particular as you are brought back to a night some years ago. Okay, I think I found a way out. If we, there's a way underneath the mansion door. There's a back door. It leads to a tunnel outside of the city. If we're able to get to it, I think we can get out of here. The familiar voice of, and please correct me if I say this name wrong, Simone?
Simone.
Yes.
Oh my god! Okay, continue.
She is kind of catching up to you in a haste after a long day for you. There's clearly sweat upon her brow, and you see Darim around a corner. Dalim around a corner, kind of peeking out, a thumbnail in his mouth as he's kind of biting the tip of his nail nervously.
Just on instinct, she like holds a hand out to him and says, "What if I told you about biting your nails?"
I shouldn't do it. It makes them uneven.
Good, very good. Don't even come here.
And he does so.
I look at Simone and say, "Can I trust you to go ahead to go ahead and make sure the way is clear?"
Yeah, I can. I'll make sure to do it. Yes.
Okay. Once the way is clear, come back and we'll go together. Okay?
Okay. Stay right here. I'll be right back.
I just where are we right now?
You are
Like in the forest, or we're still in the house?
You are currently in the close to the basement level of the mansion.
Okay. Is there some sort of like, you know how like super fancy hallways have like those like recessed sections where you can put like displays and shit without it getting in the way of like the actual hallway path?
Yeah, like little kind of cubby corners, whatever. Things.
Yeah, are there any of those in this hallway?
Yeah, definitely.
I just pick one that would hide us the best, and I just hold Darim in my lap and just like sit there and wait.
And as you sit
Auntie
there,
Simone will be back soon, okay? You just have to wait.
Yeah, okay. Mom, where are we going?
We are going to go somewhere much better than this house, okay? Somewhere you can run around and you won't be stuck under a bunch of stuffy tutors. And where I can bake you as many cookies and sing you as many songs as you want.
That sounds nice.
It does sound nice, doesn't it?
Is Daddy coming?
No. Actually, Daddy has much work to do, so he's going to stay here.
When are we gonna see him again?
I don't know, baby. I don't know. It will probably be a very long time.
Should we say goodbye before we leave?
No. Your daddy gets very emotional when it comes to goodbyes. It's for the best that we don't say anything.
You begin to hear quick footsteps that are rapidly approaching your area.
I hold him closer and kind of like try to shield him from view.
Once more, you see the physical visage of Simone, who is looking around for you guys, not exactly sure where you went.
Is she alone?
Yes.
I peek out and I say, "Is it safe?"
She looks back at you. Yes, I found a way. There's no one there. We have to hurry, please.
I carry Dorim in my arms as I just like run to Simone and just take her hand with my free one.
As you take her hand, there's a moment where she, with her other hand, just puts it up to your face and plants a kiss and says, "This is it. We're gonna be free. We're gonna be free."
Let's go. We can get emotional later. And she's like in tears already.
You guys book it, running as fast as you can. Simone leading the way as it's kind of a winding path downwards. There's a couple of steps that you have to get down, and it gets darker and dingier. And there, after what feels like an eternity of running, the heart in your chest beating heavier and harder and faster. You feel like the sound of your heartbeat is going to give you guys away, but you're able to get to where Simone pointed out or was talking about. There's a door at the end of the corridor about 50 feet away. It is solid black, made of steel and iron, and there's a golden doorknob. And Simone looks and says, "That's it. We're almost there. We're almost there."
And as thrilled and terrified and hopeful as she is, when she sees that door, she just says, like, is it locked? Do you have a key? Is it open? Just keeps running, but she's just like, so mind running a minute faster than her.
It is. Just come on. And Simone will run, and as you guys make it to the door, Simone is the first one to grab it. She turns the knob, and you see her go a little bit lax. And she opens the door slowly. And behind the door lies the smiling face of Diedrich Nickelwood and his men.
She stops in her tracks and immediately backs up like 5 feet. No.
His men, in an instant, surround you. They pull your arms back, dropping Dalim to the floor.
No, don't touch him!
So, you thought you would be so clever as to take this harlot, and he backhands Simone, who is now just looking down towards the ground.
Stop it! Hurt them! Wait, hurt me, not them! Please, leave them!
Oh, you don't want me to hurt them? Even after what this one did to you? You...
What is he talking about?
Simone just looks to the ground, hair completely covering her face.
Naraya just looks absolutely like shattered with shock, and she's just staring at Simone. Simone, what did you do? What did you do?
She did what was right for business. What was right for her business. And I can't blame her. She went with the winning party. Now, And he leans down and grabs Doreen by the hair and yanks him up.
Stop it! Stop, please!
Now, I do believe, boy, that there is a measure of discipline that needs to be dealt out. If you're going to be running this place, you need to know when to act and when to stay in line. And Darium is holding his head and, like, trying to struggle. He's like, Mom, help!
Naraya is fighting with everything she has. I don't really, like, I imagine she took some bard levels under Diedrich, but, like, anything she has, like, physical, magical power, anything, she wants to fight as hard as she can to get to her baby.
One, there is no way in hell he would have ever taught you any magic.
Oh, no, I mean, like learning magic inherently brought up some magical ability. I don't know, I see that in backstories all the time.
At this
Probably
point,
not. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
you try and do something, move heaven and earth the best you can, but as you try and move, you feel your legs kick out from under you, your face shoved to the floor as the men now are piling, not on top of you, but making sure that you are staying where you are, 5, 6 of them, as Darim is held by his hair and Nickelwood begins walking past you. And Darim just keeps yelling out, Mom! Mom!
Okay, I can't actually physically yell because I don't want my sister to come down and ask me what the hell I'm doing. Just know, Naraya is fighting and screaming with everything she has, just like screaming, don't let him go, please! And then she just like yells at Simone too, how could you?
There's no response.
Just starts like screaming, point blank screaming.
There is no response as you begin to feel the weight lifted from you. But as the weight is lifted from you, you are surrounded in nothing but black and shadow. There is one spotlight that seems to be focused upon you, and you feel something drip on your head.
Am I standing up now, or am I still lying on the floor?
Which do you prefer?
I imagine while I'm lying on the ground screaming, I squeeze my eyes shut, and when I open them, I'm standing. Probably still in the same outfit that I was in the flashback.
Yes.
Just in this dark space with a spotlight above me, you said?
It's like there's just a spotlight around you. The only light that's in this space you inhabit is around you. Everything else is a dark void.
Okay. So I'm standing in this light, and I feel something dripping on me, you said?
Yes.
I run my hand over it and look at it.
As you run your hand over it, the first thing that you notice before anything else as your vision tries to focus is that it smells like Darim and his hair. And you look, and you just see this black ichor. And then you feel it drip
Ew.
more
Ew.
and
Bruh.
more. Heavier and heavier, and the only thing you can smell is the smell of your son's hair.
She just starts screaming again. Just primal anger and grief and fear because she is still afraid.
You cry out in anger and fear, this primal scream echoing into the void. And as you do, the dripping continues heavy, and you feel yourself growing weaker under the weight, and the weight, again, like before, pushes you down to the ground. And then the black ichor turns to crimson red. You can smell the mixture of Delim and copper around you.
So I feel a physical weight, but there's nothing there?
No, there is blood that is currently so heavy it
No,
is
no, no, I
forced
mean,
your
like-
room.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's even worse. Is there no way I can move out from under the fucking blood pour?
You feel the weight, the shame, the guilt, and it's a question not of do you want to get out, it's a question of do you deserve to get out.
Do I deserve to get out? Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm like mentally
Welcome to the horror show.
while I try to figure out where I am at mentally, I had to drop something off upstairs like super quick.
Okay? That's okay,
So
because
sorry,
we're
so sorry.
going to
Be
the
right.
rest of the party. You guys see as Daniel is able to break out of his stupor, putting 2 arrows between the eyes of the specter inhabiting him. You see that your new companion, Naraya, is currently prone on the ground, arms at her side, and looking just distantly off to the right as the specter stands over her, focusing.
Can I get there?
Most definitely.
Cool.
Lynn goes as well, hands crackling with electricity.
I'm gonna take my 2 attacks.
Okay?
It's just the one specter.
Yep.
First attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And then flurry of blows.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Are you sure you want to use your flurry of blows right now?
Now I'm nervous. Okay, no, I won't.
Yeah, it's a reasonable question. This is a prelude fight.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I won't. But I will, if I can see that they're walking behind me, I'll step around just so I'm like in a flanking position.
Okay, easy enough. Lynn, you were the next one to go up, so you can roll your shocking grasp with advantage.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Roll damage.
I love that for you.
That is 8, so 16.
16. Okay. So everyone sees that Harper's the first one to get up there, does a 1-2 punch to the specter that's currently over Naraya, who's on the ground prone looking off into the distance. As you do the 1-2 punch, you can feel the presence of Lynn behind you. So Harper, you do like a front flip over the specter, landing on the other side as Lynn comes in with a crackling hand of electrical energy, sending it through the chest of the specter, rendering it to dust. Lynn?
Mm-hmm.
What is the damage dice of Shocking Grasp?
It is currently 2d8.
2d8. With that natural 20 on the specter, for the next day, you are able to add that 2d8 to any attack roll you make.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh.
That's so much overkill.
I love that.
Oh, that's right. You rolled that natural 20. I forgot another one. Daniil,
Yeah?
for the remainder of the time you are in the Unseelie Court, you are immune from being charmed or frightened.
Whoa!
Okay. Naraya, the feeling of weight, of blood, of pressure, of guilt, of shame that was forcing you down into the ground, forcing you into a spot of stagnation, immobility. You feel it lifted in an instant, like removing sunglasses, you see a different vision than the vision you saw before as you are back in the Unseelie Court, the people that you were traveling with surrounding you.
In a small voice, Lynn will say to Anaraya, no one deserves to be trapped.
Indeed. And she just like stands up and looks at her hands, which are shaking quite violently. They're clean, right? No blood,
Yep.
no ichor.
No ichor.
Okay. And she just like kind of clasps them together in front of her, and you think, and like with the way her expression eases, you think that this is something of a calming gesture to her, and she just like takes a few deep breaths. Thank you. I don't know what just happened, but thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
We've run into it once before. Those coins, they show you your worst fears.
Is that coin still here?
Yep.
I want to approach it and just pull out my mace. I want to like crush it somehow. I want to like dent it because she's quite, now that she's a little over her fear, she's fucking pissed that she was forced to relive that again.
Understood. As you begin to walk over and take out your mace and you swing at it, it's a coin. It doesn't have an AC. And you smash it, and the sound of metal off of metal keeps tinging off in the distance. The coin doesn't appear to be too affected by these hits.
Save your fury for the one who tossed the coin.
Do you know who tossed it?
I don't know, but this, as I said, this is the second time. The last one was tossed by a gigantic wolfen creature.
When I was hitting the coin, did I hear the metallic tings in the distance?
The metallic tings were you hitting the coin, because the coin is metal.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
some other coins were responding to it. Thought it was a
No.
lead.
But looking at
I
the
just kicked the coin away.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry.
I was going to say, there's writing on the coin that you recognize.
Oh?
Yes.
What's it say?
Well, the first thing that gets you and scares you a little bit is that the writing is in Infernal.
That's not good.
And it's like a mantra is written over the coin, saying, "To the promised we be kept. To the promised we be done. To the promised we are at its end. To the promised it will end us."
There's a lot of writing for a coin. How big is this coin?
It is 1 foot in diameter, and it is 3
Holy
pounds.
shit.
It is a big
It's
fucking
way bigger than
coin.
I thought. Yeah, it's way bigger than I thought. I thought it was a fucking quarter. What?
No.
There's also a lot of words written on quarters.
Well, true.
A lot of rules written about quarters?
A lot of words are written on quarters.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
no, that's true.
Were we able to read the? No one in our party before could read Infernal, right? Or no, we didn't read the coin, or there wasn't writing on it.
No
There was
one-
writing, we couldn't read it.
Yeah. There was also writing on the cultists, but or they had writing on them too.
Yeah. If I'm watching Naraya do all this, can I tell that she's like actively reading? Like she looked at it and it looked like she understood the writing on it. Like, can I make that guess?
Yeah, I would say that's a fair assessment.
Okay. Harper is gonna like flap her hands. Like, who has the coin that we found? Who has it?
The original coin?
Yes. The one we lost.
That would be Denil.
She's gonna like wait for hands at the end. Like, can I get the coin so I can see if there's something on here too?
Yeah. Reach in, take it out, hand it over.
Pass it over to her. See if she can read it. Just want to know if the writing's the same.
Is it the same?
It's infernal, but the writing itself is a little bit different. It says, oh god, this is goofy. It has several lines on it, but it's fairly succinct. It says, fuck you Estelle, fuck you Paseth, fuck you Leanna, and fuck you Lucy.
A coin from Dranth.
Honestly, could be anyone.
No, I'm fairly certain that's Dranth.
Draft Copperfoot?
We're talking out of character right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She like reads it, and the absurdity of the message compared to what she read on the other coin, it makes her laugh, and she's quite relieved by the fact that she laughed. She just says, "This is a very heartfelt message to people named Lucy, Paseth, Estelle, and who was the fourth one?
Leanna.
Leanna."
You know those names.
Those are the people who beat the Resplendent Promise.
The people the queen created, or
No,
Whatever.
they weren't created by the queen.
Yeah,
Those... They're the people who supposedly kicked these cultists' god's butt, sent it back to wherever it came from.
Biggie's friends.
Yeah. So, I guess that's confirmation. Now we know that these things... Huh. These things are working with them. They are the same people. Alright. Well, that's fun. That's news we're gonna have to send back to them.
I pass Harper the coin back, and I point at the other one and say, "Do we have to keep that?"
No.
Good. I like kick dirt over it because apparently it's too fucking big for me to kick away. What the hell?
It's 3 pounds. You want to break your foot?
No, I have metal plates on my boots, but fuck this coin. Fuck this coin.
It is an exact reenactment of that scene from Lord of the Rings. Just kick the metal thing and
you don't want to be
immediately
Big O.
break your toe.
I did not watch The Lord of the Rings.
Viggo Mortensen, who's playing Aragorn, kicked a helmet during a scene and broke his foot.
Oh my god.
And they kept it in because it was just so good.
Jesus Christ.
He played
Because
it
the
up
scream
real
of
well.
agony was exactly what the character would be doing in that scene anyway.
Well, gotta play it the part.
So,
we need to go.
Yeah.
You continue.
So,
As we
During all
walk,
of that, Chromia's been giving death glares to the guy above us. How has he reacted to any of that?
He's actually smiling much bigger than he has in a long time.
Can I have an idea of what kind of smile it is?
Roll an insight check. 18. As he said before, he is a narrator for the story that is unfolding. And it's a smile that is a mixture of glee and relief, as you can incite that this is more so what he wanted than what was going on before.
He gives a discontented puff and then continues walking with the rest of them.
as we walk, I'd like to ask, which of you suffered the same effect of that coin?
All of us.
All of you?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, okay. There was the first coin that got all of us, and the second coin was me
Oh,
and you.
yeah. Yes. The
You
first time.
all. She just like. She still has the helmet on, but you hear like the sheer emotion in her voice, and she says, "You have my sincerest sympathies for suffering through that before."
Why I said no one deserves to be trapped.
Well, I didn't run this time. I have a reason to keep fighting. As hard as I can.
they show me something that I see every night in my nightmares. It was nothing new.
Made me feel something I never want to feel.
I had to. She and then like she like shakes her head and just like reaches into her bag.
You don't have to say.
Okay. Thank you. And she just like quietly reaches into her bag, feels for her son's toy, and just pets its head. It's a idle fidget. It suits her, and she just does that as they walk.
And as you continue to walk, you eventually get to what is known as River Sin. And as you approach, you can hear a little bit of the rushing of water, but it's thick. It's soupy, just a sound of
Great sound effects. I hate it.
like molasses being forcibly pushed. It is about 10 feet wide.
Just so it's out there, can I also just make sure I have a spell storing tattoo on me. I'd like to use it and use the spell Death Ward that I have on it.
Understood.
Just so it's activated.
Good looking out.
Yeah. Given what was happening, how much of how much of that story that was happening are we, the characters, able to have picked up?
How much of
Like, do we know roughly what was happening in somebody else's illusion, or was it just a specter to us?
Oh, yeah, you just saw a specter and her on the ground prone. Nothing really.
Does it feel like there's like
I suppose even so, being able to hear the emotion, how that affected Naraya, Chromia will come up and pull out that shadow book again and offer the pen. Please put your name in this. It'll help you.
I mean this as nicely as possible. That is probably the most suspicious thing someone has said to me all week.
It might be, but it's not untrue.
What does this do?
It'll keep you alive.
She picks up the pen and writes her name.
It sounds like you have unfinished business, and I wouldn't want you to die here.
I appreciate the thought. But if you just does this mean I'm trapped in your loop too?
No, I can remove it at any time we wish.
Okay, good. Because if I had, I would have killed you first.
I would expect that.
Thank you, though. That was very kind of you.
I whisk it away and exit the situation before it becomes too closely human contact.
I mean, mood, I guess.
Does the river give off any kind of like arcane or divine like energy that I could make a roll on, or is it just thick, soupy water?
If you want to roll an arcane or investigation check, you can, but that also means that you have to touch it.
Fuck it, yeah.
Should we at least tie a rope around you first before, in case it pulls you in?
No, she wouldn't tell anyone. She would just go off and do it.
Okay.
Oh God!
Roll an arcana or investigation of your choice.
Natural one.
Oh, bestie.
As you begin to go over, there's a moment as you put in your hand and you just feel this sick, soupy, gross. It's the worst kind of feeling imaginable to put your hand in. And yeah, it forces a gag reflex as you do so. And as you touch it, there's a little bit of a sensation that comes over you. A little twitch of your neck, a little wink of the eye, half wink of the eye. Roll me, let's see, Maria. I'm trying to remember how many people are in the party now. There's 6, so that's 5. Roll me a d6. Reroll if it's a 6.
What, me?
No, Harper.
Oh, sorry. Just...
Yeah,
I
use,
got a 1.
1.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Who did I have? Okay. Daniel has an arrow in his quiver. It's particularly shiny. He doesn't deserve it, but yet he has it. And that just pisses you off to no end.
I'm gonna stand back up, throw my shoulders back, and calmly walk over, hands balled at my side. Give me the arrow.
What?
I punch him.
Always with the punching. What the fuck?
Are you guys? Oh, nice.
A 19? Yeah, that'll hit.
Bruh.
Sorry.
Unarmed strike +7. What are you,
Does
a
it
monk?
feel like he's in
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
8 points of damage?
Okay.
Does it feel like she's on the inside looking out at her body doing things, or this is just like it's her, she wants this, like it's coming from her?
Oh, this is definitely coming from you. You are so envious of that arrow that he has.
Okay. After the first punch, I asked him again, give it to me.
Oh, which one? Oh, what the frick?
Fuck, okay. Fuck.
I mean, just
15.
take the whole thing. Wait. Wait, okay. What was it?
15.
A 15. A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
He'll 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 reach into his quiver, pull out all of them, and like, I don't know which one you mean. Just take it. Ow! What's going on?
She touched the river. River of sin.
Now that I have all the arrows, do I feel any different?
Well, are you taking all of them or the one you wanted?
Well, I'm gonna drop all the other ones and just grab the one I want.
Okay. Yeah, you grab the one you want. You're satisfied, I guess.
Alright.
She's like breathing heavily, like wide-eyed, breathing, clutching the arrow to her chest.
Don't touch the
Daniel?
river.
Daniel puts the others back and he's curious what would happen with him, but he knows that's a terrible idea after seeing that. This is the part where he learns his lesson and doesn't give in to curiosity.
Rule of 3.
Do I touch it and finally become a barbarian?
Let's go.
Yeah.
How are you getting
You know
off
what?
of the
Actually,
river?
wait. How wide is it?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
Oh.
That is your strength score with something. Let's see.
Oh.
Won't jump. A number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So,
Everyone with a strength
so basically,
score of 10
if
and
it's
up, you're good.
yeah,
Does anyone else not have a strength score of 10 or higher?
Mine is
I have
exactly 10.
exactly 10.
I just
I
disarmed the raven
have-
smoke and appear on the other side.
Not only do I have 14 in strength, I also have an ability that just lets me leap 15
You're
feet.
a rabbit.
Yeah.
So, to keep this going a little bit quicker, everyone is able to get across, with the exception of Daniil and Lynn. As you jump across, you land, you've made the 10 feet, but there's a bit of a uncontrolled spot where you landed. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Can I activate my winged boots or either my winged boots or my features and traits, my Swarm Keeper Writhing Tide to gain a flying speed?
Sure, yeah.
Sorry, clicked on.
Lynn?
Can I help whoever's still falling by shooting out a black string with my thorn whip and pulling them closer?
That will damage them, but sure.
And if it saves them from falling in the river.
Okay.
I could also make an acrobatics check, which I have a +8 in.
Yeah, but you can roll a 1.
I will Writhing Tide and give myself a 10-foot flight speed for a minute and can hover. So you just see as she lands and goes to start losing her balance, a swarm of spectral insects surround her, bolster her, and allow her to fly.
Beautiful. So, how about let's say this. Let's say this for Daniel's sake. If you fail this acrobatics check, then the thorn will go off. But if he doesn't fail it, it's clear he'll be okay and the thorn whip doesn't go off and wrap around his neck.
Oh. Oh, that's not
Please
good.
and thank you. Please and thank you. I already got punched.
Sorry.
You're fine. Alright, so here's my acrobatics check. 18.
18. 18 is more than enough.
Thank
As-
you.
As there's a moment in which you begin to fall back, but you're able to right yourself with just the right kind of movement, and you are able to stabilize just as you feel the river begin to lick at your heels. There's a disappointed Chromia with a thorn whip that isn't able to use it at the moment.
Oh, I'm not disappointed at all. I don't know if any of us have the magic to free more people of whatever this curse is. And one greedy character to the point of beating another one is enough.
Wrong sin. It's envy.
Although I wonder what Danil's wanderlust would have manifested as.
I mean, as a player, I so badly want to just go touch the river and find out.
Me
I
too. I want to find
know!
out what sin I
Yeah,
am.
But
as a
after,
player, I
later.
also want to find out, but Lynn
We can
would
find
very
out later.
much not.
Like a BuzzFeed quiz. Which sin are you?
That will be an,
We know which one some of us are.
that will be an after
We're getting a little
game.
sidetracked.
Yeah.
Let's-
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, you guys cross the river, and before you is a large circle of what appear to be trees, and it seems like the landscape itself is shifted differently as you look beyond the tree line.
All right. Because I have sharpshooter, I have no disadvantage on the long range. Am I able to see a target within 600 feet of me?
No.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
That's sharpshooter with a longbow.
Okay, Legolas.
Sadly, they're 605 feet away. Oh, darn.
It is completely bereft of life.
All right. Well, that's where we're supposed to be. Daniel takes his bow out and says, "Well, let's make sure this liar prince stays off the throne."
Yeah.
False prince.
Lynn will draw Stormbringer.
You guys begin to go through the tree line into this circular area, and as you do so, you can feel the leather of the original forest return under your feet. A disconcerting feeling, to say the least, but you guys walk in, and as you walk in, a similar sound, very... You did hear it once before, almost. A slight variation, but close. When Chromia casted her spell and summoned oh god, I'm fucking blanking. Candlekeeper?
My little ghost boy Candlemass. Yeah.
Yeah. When she summoned that, there is a similar sound to that that's forming now. As you see 4 black swirls in the distance start to arise. And as those 4 begin to arise and come out of the ground, a bigger, larger, and faster one seems to form in the middle. And you guys see this.
Oh, good. We can get off the narrator.
Thank fucking God.
Have to keep the
Oh,
tone
boy.
down
I was
somehow.
I kept
Blinkus
meaning
is
to ask at
also
some
right
point. I
there.
was like, so are we just supposed to keep staring at that the whole time? Or...
You will stare at the narrator.
Wait a minute.
That's not Blinkus,
Oh.
is it?
No, that's not Blinkus.
No.
Good, because I love Blinkus. I would do anything for him.
Yes, we
Blinkus
would
is the
too.
goodest boy.
He's the best boy.
The woven shape that you see before you is, at least for everyone with the exception of I'm so bad. Naraya, god damn it.
It's okay.
I have looked at
okay.
your
Names are
name
hard.
for the past several weeks and I had that pronunciation in my head and now I have to beat it out of my head.
I should have specified when I gave you her name. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Let me just give you control over your token real quick.
Get stuck with it now.
Oh.
And the wolf begins to pace back and forth, its shoulders moving in a predatory way. So, you finally arrived to the lair of the false prince.
So you're the big bad wolf that needs blowing down, huh?
That was a good one.
Oh, you only know half the story. But that's what makes this fun.
Tired
Story
of not
this, story
knowing
that.
everything.
Honestly, from what I gather, you're gonna end stories. Ending stories, presumably, means ending lives. I'm not about that. And he takes out his bow, knocks an arrow, draws it back, and am I allowed to shoot at some of the cultists? Because Danil is fed up with these people.
Currently,
Yeah, I would straight up like to start holding an action.
currently there is, let's see, there is one cultist that is not currently behind full cover right now, as these black shapes in the middle are hills about 10, 15 or so feet tall, providing cover. So, the false prince begins again. So, tell me what you think will happen at the end of this exchange. What do you think is gonna change?
Everything.
We fight, we kill you, and we go back to our lives, and you end up on the ground.
I can't wait to see your disappointment. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
While they were talking, can I make a check
Are you
to
fucking serious?
Whatever.
Hold on, I can't hear you,
kind of
Chromia.
knowledge.
Can you say that again?
Whatever kind of check would it be while they're having that conversation? Can I sort of try to reach out with the whole vibe of what I am and just see this thing that I have suspicions? Does he feel like what the others were? Like, is he that? Can I tell that he's another?
Are you reaching out telepathically to him?
I'm just trying to catch his feeling, like whatever is emanating off of him, whether that be magic or psychic energy.
I'll say.
I mean, I suppose I can reach out like directly to his mind, but I'm not saying anything.
If I'll give you two options here. You can roll a basic Arcana check just from looking at him, or you can roll an Arcana check with advantage if you do reach out to his mind.
Yeah, I'll take the advantage.
Okay.
It's only 13 though.
13. You guys are picking the right things to do because DC's not high again. And the first thing that strikes you, Chromia, is that there aren't any thoughts in this thing. As you begin to extend,
empty.
as you begin to extend your consciousness out to him, it, them, other, there's no thoughts. There's nothing. It's like silence. And just looking at it, it just looks like a big, dumb animal. Okay, I'm going to start recording initiatives. Give me a second.
I feel like the proper thing to do is ruminate on whether this guy's an illusion or not, but at this point I just record.
May I say one final thing just to make this thing even more angry, even though it's a terrible idea?
Go ahead.
He is going to, in response to what it said to us at the end, I already forgot the exact words, but I know it was taunting. I'm going to taunt back. Estelle and the others already killed your god. We're no different.
There's an amused chuckle. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see it runs. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I finally got something good.
That's good. Okay. Now it's time for me to roll. In this checking initiatives break sponsored by Hardee's, let me roll the cultists and why?
You
Is
know.
it natural one?
No, two.
Oh.
Two. Natural
Yes.
2. Fuck off.
Fuck it.
We'll do it live.
You know, that would actually be great if the meat from Run Mill's ration pack is hearty.
Oh.
Is what?
Oh shit.
Just as good.
I mean,
Cool.
better, worse.
Who can say?
Shit. My stat block that I had for Big Woofer there is gone. What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Oh
not
no,
good.
he doesn't exist. Oh no.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no,
Cool.
our
Look,
stat blocks. They're
Oh.
gone.
Guess he's got a 20 and everything now.
Oh, look,
no.
he's able to do
Don't
the
say
sa-
that shit.
He's able to do the same things that Zariel's able to do. Oh no. Oh boom. He has the same stats as an
we could kill a
Archdevil.
fallen angel.
Yay. Fuck,
Oh,
where'd
no.
it go? Ah. Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
we could kill it. The foliage.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, what do you have for Dex? Not that great of Dex. Okay, that's in this segment totally sponsored by Hardy. Go fuck yourself. God damn it. I rolled a 5. It has a
Wait,
plus
how are
3.
you guys seeing this? What are you looking at?
We're just going off
rolling
of
it.
his reaction.
Oh.
I'm rolling
He's
it on
rolling
the
it
side.
Yeah,
privately.
we're just going off the reactions.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck off. They both
Wow, you're
go.
making my initiative roll of 3 look really good right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, they both go last. God damn it. Okay.
That's cool. That means that they're right after me. That's
Yes.
great.
Oh no, that's not it. Hold on.
Oh no. Get a 1. Get a negative, actually. That'd be great.
They both go after you already. They have a total of 8 and 3.
Yeah!
You know, you saying negative in context of initiative I know I've shared the story before, but I'm going to be the old man of this group and tell the story again. I had a character once who had a -2 initiative. I ended up rolling a natural 1, and he had a -1 initiative for that combat.
Oh, does that mean he just? Oh my
He doesn't
god,
get to go.
he didn't. He's gone. He's not in the battle. He just watches.
We jump to Shadowrun rules. Everybody else gets to go 2 times around, and he just gets.
Oh, that would suck so much.
Oh,
Let's start. Let's do something
Oh
a little
gosh,
different.
I go first?
Yes. Let's do something
Yeah.
a little different.
I'm not on that board again.
Am I? Did I forget Chromia again? God damn it!
There's a 5.
I was
Chromia
blinded by
always goes.
rage for so long. Chromia has a 5. Oh! Oh, Chromia does match. Okay. Why did I-
Rollies?
Uh,
Do you have to roll to see who goes first?
well, no. Chromia would go after the False Prince, because the False Prince got 8.
Okay.
I need to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
I can't move my token still.
Okie
Just
doke.
letting you know.
I will adjust that right now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No problem. There you go. And of course, because Zaldin left, Runmill does not have a picture of the battlefield. Can someone take a screen cap of it and post it in the session chat?
Yes. 1 second.
Thank you. Runmill, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see. Do my special eyes see anything like invisible or
Okay, as a matter of cosmology, when it comes to seeing into the ethereal plane, you gotta remember, the ethereal plane is one that lies on top of the material. So it exists in
also
kind
see
of.
invisible things?
You can see invisible things, yes, but
Yeah.
there is nothing currently that is invisible.
Okay. Then I will 5, 10, 15.
What is the lightning bolt?
That is me trying to make a design that isn't entirely boring.
Fair enough. I was trying to figure out, is that the river?
You are currently
We're all
about
already in it.
75 feet, 80 feet away from the False Prince.
I'd like to move 50 up. Bonus action, not yet. I will move up 50. Bonus action, not yet form of dread, but instead there's these dirt patches on his fur that kind of start boiling up and start blistering and explode as a whole bunch of these ghostly wisps of flies are starting to buzz around him as I activate Cloak of Flies.
Okie dokie. Just this angry sounding swarm of violent bugs just surround you.
I have a 5 feet area around me that's poisonous, so don't go there. As an action, I will do some rude gestures to him.
Okay. kind of hard since you're not here. 50 feet directly forward would put you directly behind one of the mountains. So he has full cover from you, and you have full cover from him. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Well, I will do rude gestures to one of the cultists.
Well, actually, 50 feet would get you right there. So I'll get you here. Okie doke. No, you can see the false prints. You flick them off. You tell him to suck it.
Perfect.
Okie dokie. That's Run's turn. Daniel, you're next.
All right. First up, I can see one of the cultists from here. You said yes?
I believe you can see. I believe you can see. Let's see. I believe you can see this one. Not this one. This one would have partial cover, but you have sharpshooter, so that doesn't matter. So you can see this one and this one.
All right. Against the bottom right one, I'm going to take a standard or sharpshooter. Let's go with a standard shot. So that will be a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Glad I did that. And that'll be 8 piercing damage plus 1d4 psychic. So that's a total of 9 damage, 8 piercing, 1 psychic.
Okay.
And then going to take a second shot at the same one, put him down now so he can't do anything later. 23.
Okie doke, that hits.
All right, for additional 13 piercing.
As you let loose this second arrow, the cultist is struck twice, both in the heart. And as he begins to fall over, about to die, a fiery essence comes from his being and is aimed directly at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, dexterity save.
They have
10.
distance, hellish rebukes.
Hellish Rebuke is a ranged thing.
It was only for melee.
Nope.
Nope. It's
Nope, it has a
3
range.
feet at least.
And they are
Oh,
in a
60
special-
feet.
They have a special terrain thing going on too, so a lot of their effects can reach farther than normal.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
It's
But
almost
there was
like
a 10
this
on the
planet
save.
that fails. Daniel, you take. This is cast at 4. You take 4d10 fire damage.
Okay. Low damage. Come on. Low rolls. Low rolls.
4.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1.
You take 18 points of fire damage.
That's not
Eight.
bad.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad. All right.
And
Oh,
this-
we're really tempting God by saying that, huh?
And this cultist collapses dead.
All right. Okay. Okay. He is going to move. What's my movement speed? 40 feet. Okay. Going to move 10, 15, 20 feet, 25, 30 feet. If I move right here, do I have cover from any direction?
You have cover from the
Bless you.
leftmost cultist if they were to fire where they are now, and cover from the false prince.
All right. That'll be good. And then bonus action, can I see any of the other cultists?
You can see the top left and top right.
Alright. What is the range on Hunter's Mark? That is 90 feet.
Hunter's mark is 60 feet.
Oh, 60?
Yeah.
It's
90.
90.
Wait. Oh, nope, not 90. I'm looking at the wrong fucking spell.
Okay. And both of them are within 90. So I will put a Hunter's Mark on the one in the top left for my bonus action.
Okie dokie. Hunter's mark. Movement, action, bonus
And-
action.
Yep, that's my movement, action, bonus action. Only thing I have left is reaction. And I'll end my turn here.
Okay, Lynn, you are next.
Lynn is going to spend 10 minutes of her winged boots and fly 15 feet into the air.
Okie doke.
Can she now see all of the cultists?
Yes.
Okay, so this one, bonus action, she will cast a level 1 Hunter's Mark on.
Which one?
Far top right.
Oh,
This one.
there it is. Okie doke. Hunter's mark.
And she will take a regular shot with Stormbringer.
Okay, roll to hit.
Smite!
13 does not hit.
13 just misses. He's able to dodge out of the way of the crackling electricity.
She'll swear and take a second shot. Another fucking 13.
Ooh.
He's dodging left and right out of the way.
She will fly back down 15 feet. And, actually, she's okay where she is. That will end my turn.
Okie dokie. That means it is Noraya.
Okay. Oh boy. I have 30 feet of movement. Let me measure some shit. I can use one of my. I have 2 actions. Can I use one of those actions to dash?
I believe you have 2 attacks. Is that the extra
It
attack?
says here. Oh, attacks per action. Attacks per action. And if I move here, it's not gonna see me. Damn it. I'm just gonna move right here, and I can't really do anything. But who's that flying above me again? This one?
Daniel is currently behind you, kind of taking cover behind this mountain.
Okay. Let me see who goes before me. Ramil goes first. So, I'm going to. Oh boy, boy. I don't have a good history of play support. Alright,
Hey, this is a good time to make history. You got this.
within 60 feet. Yeah, you're fine. I give Ramil bardic inspiration. I just point at him and say, "Don't die." That's the best. That's the best she'll do. And you now have 1d8 inspiration.
Well, now that's a good question. Runmill?
Yeah.
This person who is dressed in fancy armor and comes from what you can deduce as a line of
Oh, crap.
nobility is telling you what to do. Do you accept that?
Don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Nah.
Are you telling me I just wasted a bardic inspiration on you and you didn't even accept it?
Yeah.
Oh, you fucker.
Would you like to use your
Yeah,
action
the
to
evil
dash?
bunny man.
Huh?
Would you like to use your action to dash? Maybe get closer?
Oh, yes. But that means I can't attack, right?
Yeah. But you can't attack from here either.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I would like to bonus action dash and just move. Yeah, okay, I'll move here. Move here.
That's 20
And
feet.
just, I can't. Yeah, it's 20 feet.
You got
And
10 more
even
feet
if
of
I get
movement.
close enough to, even if I do move the extra 10 feet, can I even attack?
No. But you're closer.
Nope.
That's less movement you have to do later.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, I'll move the extra 10 feet just here.
Okie doke. Naraya, I will.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's a whole lot of nothing I did.
Harper, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna step with the wind so I can dash as a bonus action. I want to get to this guy. Oops. To this guy.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pop him in the face.
Well, move your token, and just so we know that you can get to
Oh
it.
yeah, sorry, dummy. I'm dumb.
Holy shit, you moved that far?
I
Yeah,
have 6
monk
feet
speed.
of movement.
Just keep in
Monks
mind.
be crazy.
Just keep in mind, if you're going over an area like this, that means you're moving at half speed because you're going up a difficult terrain.
Well, I would have moved into this spaces, but is this stuff still difficult terrain? I
No.
also ignore difficult terrain because of my mobile feet.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. You go right up
Wow.
to this motherfucker.
Beat his ass!
Okay, cool. First attack. No. That's an 11.
He ducks out of the way of the first hit.
Come on. 16.
Hits.
Nice. How many key points can I spend in one move?
I believe that the key point action will indicate if it's a bonus action or something.
Yeah, it should say how much you spend. I don't think there is a limit, and then how much you can do in one turn, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, well, I'm gonna throw your bows because it says after you take the attack action, I can spend 1 to make 2.
Oh yeah.
You already used the Step of the Wind, did you not?
The Step of the Wind is a bonus action, but is for blows also? It doesn't say it's a bonus action.
Flurry of blows is a bonus action.
Oh, I know it does. I lied. Okay. Oh, but I do have a thing. I want to, because I hit him. It says whenever you hit one. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I lied. JK's.
Okay. So.
The real economy of bonus actions.
So.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah,
begin
pretty
to
much.
dash and move like the wind, you go past and over the difficult terrain as the mountains, landing right next to this guy. You make one punch for his head, he ducks out of the way, but you come up with a right hook and you smash him in the face as he's ducking out of the way of your first hit. He looks a little woozy, but he's still standing.
Step of the Wind there. I forgot about. It's okay. I could have just went over the mountains.
Hey, it's fine. We're learning.
Is that
We're
your
learning.
turn?
We all make mistakes, and all you can do is learn from them.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. It is the False Prince's turn. The False Prince is going to go up. Oop, nope, not up, not literally up. 5, 10, 15,
Flying dog.
20, 25, 30. And
Give me, you bitch.
it is going to because it's a big fucking dog and has reach, it is going to attack you from 10 feet away. It has 3 attacks.
Attack who?
Run mill.
Yeah,
So
bring
that
it.
is, let's see, is it plus 10? Oh my god, I have so many tabs open! The first hit's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, frick.
So that is, before I forget, that'd be, no, that's how I do it. Why do I not believe in myself? So, you take 21 points of damage on the first hit.
1, 2,
As it slaps down with a paw. That is an 18 to hit on the second one.
hits.
That is 18 points of damage on the second hit. And the third one has that is a plus 7. Yeah, no, that's more like it. Natural 1. As
Oh.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
How
the
dare you miss me, you dog?
the pupper opens its mouth, and you see this fire beginning to grow and shoots out. Runmill, roll me a perception check.
Wait. No. No. Is he?
It's a 14. 5, so I'll go with a 14.
Okie dokie. As you use the cloak that's currently around you. Yeah, also forgot to mention this. Runmill has a cloak that's full of blinking eyes that's currently wrapped around him.
What the fuck?
Oh. Oh.
I figured
Oh.
that would have been more the scarf.
Oh, yes, thank you.
The blue scarf around his neck just starts blinking a whole bunch of eyes all over.
What the fuck is wrong with this rabbit?
Everything.
That's
Oh.
just
lot.
Mariah's thought this whole time.
A
What
lot.
is it?
As you look, you swear for a moment you see a hand inside of its mouth.
No. No.
I do what I must do, and I am strong enough to do it.
I do not subscribe to this energy. I do not accept this.
Strong enough
No.
and crazy enough.
Okay,
Yes.
that ends the False Prince's turn. Chromia, you're next.
I will summon Saturday on the cultist to the top right.
Who's Saturday?
Okie dokie.
We'll see.
Okie dokie.
What the
Top
frick is
right,
with these people?
Saturday. To its left, right? Okay. You summon Saturday.
And can I move the full 6 squares up to here, or is it difficult terrain?
Once you get to the rock, it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, Saturday's going to take 2 big claw attacks as this. Something made is a mixture between like pen ink and fluffy black fire as the shadows. It sort of conceals this fleshy, fucked up frog alien. Is going to start slashing at the creature.
Oh my god.
I would love to see a picture of this creature.
It's currently on roll 20.
What the? That
Plus 12.
that is not what I pictured.
So that's a 26 to hit.
That hits. That hits.
And then damage will be, it's a 5th level slow, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Why basic math is failing me. It's 13 slashing damage from a magical creature.
Okie dokie. Yeah, this thing's. I'm guessing it's using a bite attack?
No, giant needly claws.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's these
It's
thin.
essentially a slot.
Oh, yeah, these like Wolverine
Oh,
claws, except thinner and almost wispy with its shadow-like nature, just run down this cultist's chest like nails on a chalkboard, creating this horrible shrieking sound as the cultist revels in pain. It's looking real rough.
Alright, and its second one will be a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
And that's 16 damage.
16 damage. How does this thing kill the cultist? How does Saturday kill the cultist?
Since he's rising up, I imagine he rises up, slashes once to get its attention and turn it around, and raises its claw up in a scooping motion and just bisects it.
Fucking dead.
Gross.
And not that it matters on this guy, but for reference, any creature that is hit by Saturday's claws cannot regain hit points until Saturday's next turn.
Oh.
Good to note. Thank you.
And since he has movement, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, anything else?
Yeah, he has 30 feet of movement, so he's going to head over to the other cultist.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I should probably give you control of that. There you go.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. The cultist's turn. The cultist, looking at you, Harper, and looking at you. Help me, please.
Naraya.
Naraya. God
Naraya.
damn it. I'm writing this out phonetically so I don't forget it. Okay. The cultist is going to. Yeah, he's going to look at you, and there's. Wait, can he? He can twin spell this. He's going to look at both of you, and you're going to feel necrotic energy start to be inflicted upon you as he casts Inflict Wounds, twin spelling it. Let's see. What does he have? He has a
Twin spell.
plus 8. Okay. Cool. That is a 22 to hit you, Harper. Oh, she's currently. Okay. I believe that hits, and for. That is a 19 to hit you, Naraya.
Damn it. I have an armor class of 19. So
Okay.
meets it,
Aw.
I assume. Damn it.
Yes.
Field spell.
Hit me, bitch boy, I dare you. I'm talking to the cultist, not you.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So that is at 4. That is 5.
Does someone still need map updates?
Does someone what?
Do we still need map updates? Does anybody still need?
I would.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'll take a picture of that right now.
Harper and Naraya, you both take 28 points of necrotic damage.
You got it.
as
Oh,
the
you just did that.
cultist seems to twist his wrists around almost another 360 degrees, and that twisting, sickening motion seems to summon a necrotic energy that's able to reach out to both of you, causing your skin and your bone and your flesh and your muscles to try and writhe away from this energy. That's one cultist. Because they are here until the end. So the other cultist is going to...
Oh, fuck. I forgot I had silvery barbs. I could have helped you, Harper.
Ah.
Next
well.
time.
Future,
Next turn.
future reference. Future reference.
Next turn.
Such a good spell.
Yeah,
I
no.
love silvery barbs.
25. This one is going to come down. And this one is also going to inflict wounds on you, Noraya. There's a +8.
Not one, not one, not one.
Close to 10.
No. She just like looks at him, shakes her head no.
And wait.
Inflict
Oh, I
wounds
don't think
on
I have
you.
my reactions actually. No, I do not.
The cultist turn is done because the other two are dead. So, Runmill, we're up to you.
I would like to cover myself in some ice. Armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me some more HP. And I would like to jump into its mouth.
Huh?
Its mouth, after the fireball that was shot out of it, is closed. You can try and pry it open.
Ba, 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 ba. That's tempting. Maybe next turn.
Do you wish to move?
Maybe give myself a little bit of cover.
You want to move 10 feet back around the mountain?
Yeah, and I will use my jumping skill because that actually gives me a free disadvantage. Disengage.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say free
Don't want free
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Okey-doke.
My rabbit hop.
I'll move you 15 feet. Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Daniil, you're next.
All right. From where I am, I can see this cultist that I 100 marked. We're correct?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. So I am going to attack. Going to do the Frostbiter with a. Actually, wait. No, I won't be able to do that. Never mind. All right. So then, yeah. Standard shot with Frostbiter.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so that'll be 10 piercing damage plus Hunter's Mark, which is 1d6, additional piercing, plus an additional 1d4 psychic. So that's a total of 1 extra piercing damage, 3 extra psychic damage for 14 total.
Okay. He's looking real rough.
And then going to take that second shot, which is 29, and
That
12
misses.
piercing.
Oh no, it
Yeah.
misses. It totally doesn't. Okie doke.
And
That fucking kills him.
and then I forget. Does it have to be a subsequent turn that I use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark? Or can I use it this turn?
You can use it this time.
Okay. Then I will transfer my Hunter's Mark from that cultist to the False Prince. And I am actually going to fall back because I am uncomfortable with how it's looking. So I'm going to move 15 feet to right here, so I still have cover, but I can easily move over and shoot at it
Understood.
on my next turn.
Okay. I believe the next one is Lynn.
Lynn will once again fly 15 feet up. She will bonus action transfer her Hunter's Mark to the one living cultist. And she will take a regular shot with Stormbringer.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
From the bow itself, that's 12. From Hunter's Mark, bees, and the additional shocking grasp damage.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the lightning from the bow.
Yeah, I did that. That's an additional 14 damage for a total of 26.
Okay, he's immediately disintegrated.
Jesus.
She is then going to take aim at the False Prince and take a sharpshooter shot with Stormbringer.
Okie dokie.
Natural fucking 20.
Let's go!
Double. All
So we
of
need
it.
it.
30?
Okay, so Stormbringer. 5 on the die, so 17. I can't do bees, but I can't do Hunter's Mark either, but I can do lightning and shocking grasp.
Mm-hmm.
That is 16 plus 8, 24 from lightning damage.
So how much in total? 24.
17 plus 24.
Math.
Let's go,
44,
dude.
30, 43, 42. I am bad at math right now.
41.
41.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
Oh, right, that was a sharpshooter shot plus 10.
Oh, 51.
Oh, so 51.
Okay. Okay, no, that makes a difference. Holy shit.
51 damage in one shot. Holy frick.
Yeah,
Hey, I could have just rolled regular Stormbringer.
yeah, you brought it under 100 already, so yeah, cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to fly 15 feet back down and move over here.
Okay, understood. I believe next up is Harper. No, Naraya.
Okay. Well, both the cultists are dead, so I'm just gonna move over here to this guy.
Oh,
And
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
Hmm?
Lynn, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. $23.
You're fine. What were you saying, Naraya?
I move here, and I just wanna hit him. I hit him with my longsword. Don't fuck me. 12.
12 misses.
That does not hit. 12 misses. That's fine. So I hit him again. Are you natural 1? Why?
As you begin to strike at the beast, it takes one big hit from Lynn and is now definitely aware.
Fuck. I
It
forgot
begins-
to do the fucking vow of enmity.
Hey, subsequent turns, you got this.
I'm gonna
Memorization.
do that now since it is a bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna do vow of enmity on the false prince. So
You know what?
and
Because this is a 2-shot, a 1-shot, and we're here to have fun, I'll say that you did that the first time, so roll the other attacks again.
oh my god, I love you. Wait.
We appreciate and love our
24!
DM in this house.
Yes.
24 hits?
24 for the first hit. 1d8 plus 5. I'm gonna do it actually no, one-handed since I am holding a shield. 6. That's and so 6 damage first for the first attack, and then for the second attack, oh my god, it's so much better. 23.
That hits.
And so it's 12 damage. And wait, I already used my wait. Are blade flourishes bonus actions? No, it says whenever you take an attack action. So can I use a blade flourish too?
Sure, yeah.
Yes. So slashing flourish. You can expend one of your bardic inspirations. I'm gonna use that and roll a d8. I do an additional 4 damage, so 16 damage, and in total that would be 16 plus 16 plus that'd be 22 damage overall.
Okie dokie. Yeah, after you channel the divinity of your service and focus yourself, you're able to take those sword strikes and make them true, forcing your sword deeper and deeper into this beast, making it recoil a little bit. Its growl and snarl together. Its snowl. Its growl begins to reverberate. You can almost feel it in your chest, how deep it is. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I have no other moves, so I'm just gonna take a free action to flip them off.
Okay, you flip off the false prince. Harper, it is your turn.
Okay. How tall is this thing?
I believe I said he was about, we're going to say he's about 12 feet tall.
Oh, he's a big puppy.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get to him and then run up him.
Oh, sorry. Again, I forgot. Naraya, please make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy. 2 of them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first one's a 16.
Okay.
And then the second one, 15.
15. You just make it. Harper, continue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to get to him and then run up him. That means I have to get up his tail or something, but I want to get on top of him with my movement.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check.
You got it. Don't fuck me. Come on. You motherfucker. Oh, no, that was 7. 14. Oh, I thought it was a 1. Holy shit.
Okay. 14. It's a little bit difficult at first, but you are able to find solid purchase on top of the beast.
Okay, cool. Now that I'm up here, I'm gonna stab him with my moonsicle.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 18?
Hits.
Nice. What is that? 11 points.
Okie dokie.
Alright, next one. 23?
Hits.
Okay. 12 points.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do flurry of blows. And for this, I want to do like I want to jump up and then like come down with like the heel of my foot on his back.
Okie doke.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was almost a 20. 21.
Hits.
Okay, for 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, same style attack for the last flurry of blows. Please hit. What is it? I can't see. Oh, 22.
Hits.
Okay. Damage is. Oh, that sucks. 7, and then I have a thing with my when I do flurry of blows, which is imposing. I want him to make a strength dex saving throw. So I have an open hand technique. So anytime I hit with one of my flurry of blows, I can impose one of the following effects on him. So I want to see if he fails the dex saving throw, and the DC is DC 16.
16. Okie doke.
Yeah.
Let me check his. That's okay. That's what. Gotcha. That's a 12.
Oh, cool. He falls prone.
Cool.
Like I'm on him, so I also fall with this guy.
Yeah. I was
Prone
just
with
about to
multiple ranged people on the team.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Well, that'll help the physical people.
say. Thank you, Harper.
No.
Um.
The other one would have pushed him away. I'm sorry, you guys.
Okay. Harper. Roll
You're
me
good, you're
4
good.
wisdom saving throws.
You got it.
Hey, we know it's 15.
No, that first one is an 8.
8. Don't roll anymore.
Oh, whoops. Good, because the second one was also shit.
So, Harper, after you land all of these blows and you hit it and knock it over, you find yourself back in that space, surrounded by snow. You see the face of Navarth, devoid of eyes, his face bleeding, his mouth bleeding. There's whispers all around you. She doesn't deserve
Jesus
it.
Christ.
What did she just do to deserve it? She shouldn't be here. She doesn't deserve it. And Harper is considered incapacitated.
Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Okie doke. Who is next? Who is next? The false prince is next. The false prince is going to sit up using half of its movement. And it is going to take. She's down. Is going to take 2 strikes on Harper, 1 strike on Naraya.
Wait, if she's 10 feet away from me, that means I can't get any like sentinel reactions or something. I know there's like I have a reaction to like protect allies within like 5 feet of me.
Oh, tell me what it is, and I'll definitely.
But they'd have to be
use it.
right next. Hold on, wait. I'm just wondering because if it's within 5 feet, they'd have to be in like a space like here, right?
Is it within 5 feet of the attacker or 5 feet of the person being attacked?
Let me.
5 feet in front of the attacker.
5, 60 feet, 30, 60. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a creature against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. I have the sentinel feat.
So yeah, you can attack this one because it's the creature that's making the attack, and you're right next to False Prince.
Okay. I make a melee attack. That's a +7. 13.
13 misses.
Damn it. Sorry, Harper.
It's going to take 2 attacks at advantage at you, Harper. That is a 27 to hit and a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Hey, at least no criticals.
Don't even joke about that.
Yeah, I already took them.
No joke detected.
That is 25 points of piercing damage done to you as it rakes its claws into your body.
All right.
And then to you, Naraya. That is an 18 to hit.
Nope.
It turns to you and is about to bite down on you, but as it opens its mouth and goes for you, you're able to put up your defenses and make sure that the shell of your armor doesn't allow the teeth to pierce. Roll me perception with advantage.
Oh boy. Perception with advantage. Nope, that's the
You've
wrong
got this.
fucking character. Perception with advantage. 21.
21. As you
21. Literally every time I roll that number, I had to keep from saying it like that.
Same.
the
21.
jaws clamp around you and you put up your defenses so it doesn't pierce. But as you look into the dark bowels of its mouth, you see a smiling face. You see Luan
Whose
staring
face?
back at you.
I'm going to enjoy ripping your throat out.
The false prince backs up and closes its mouth. That is its turn. Chromia, you're next.
Assuming I'm still in difficult terrain, that's as far as I can go. But since I can still see it, I reach out and say sit and cast Sapping Sting on it,
Okie doke, that's a con save.
which will be a con save. Yeah.
Making him prone again.
Let's see. Okay. Con save. That is a 16.
That is a failure.
Okay.
So that'll be 7 necrotic.
Okie dokie. Noted.
Yeah, and Saturday's gonna move to cut him off and then attack the prone creature with his claws.
Okie
No
dokie.
longer prone.
He just
No,
made
he
him
is prone. I just knocked him prone.
Oh, you're just talking about. Never mind. I'm sorry. Well, that is continually frustrating for ranged.
Oof. 12. That is 18. to hit.
18 hits.
$15 slashing.
Oof. Okay.
And then a 33 to hit.
Wait.
Is that a
Wait.
crit?
No, that's I rolled a 17 on the die.
Oh,
Damn.
jeez, fucking Christ. Yeah, damage.
Wait.
Why'd you have to get our hopes up like that?
Wait, what?
And 10 damage on the second attack.
10? Okay.
A 33 from a 17. Holy frick.
Yeah, I have a plus 12 to hit.
Okay.
It's amazing that I missed at the beginning of the game.
I know. Holy frick.
Roll me
That is my turn.
a wisdom saving throw, Chromia.
That'll be 21.
21. You're perfectly fine. Runmill, you're up.
And it's prone.
Yee.
Damn, did it make this attack while prone or was it knocked over?
It stood up.
Sapping Sting made it prone.
Ah, okay, okay.
Is it clamping its mouth shut still?
I would say that's kind of just. It is opening its mouth in pain right now. It's very pained.
Can I at all squeeze inside?
You know what? Yes. Roll me an
I
acrobatics
want
check.
to be eaten by this thing so badly.
Do you want to go inside or do you want to take the one out?
Acrobatics?
You also told him not to die.
Trying
Yeah.
to
I'm
be
going
fucking
in
nice.
after him. Oh, that's only an 11. Dang.
An 11? It's a one shot. I'm not putting these DCs high. It's a 10 for a DC.
Wow.
Yeah, point is to have fun here, guys. As you
Well, we're having fun anyway.
as you
Sorry, continue.
go over here, your body's still covered in ice, the sound of violent buzzing around you. You just begin to move and maneuver around this wolf's mouth. You hear the sound of choking as you go deeper and deeper into its mouth. Does the poison damage take effect at the end of the turn or the start, or how does that work?
Start of their turn.
Start of their turn. Okie dokie. And Armor of Agathis only goes off when you're attacked.
Yes.
Okie doke. What would you like to do? You are about 3 feet inside of its gullet.
Is he at all visible, Luan?
Roll me a perception check.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
You got this.
I have advantage though. Oh my god, it was almost an 11, but it was a 4, and it was nope.
It's dark.
Terrible.
And you can.
I have dark vision.
You can't.
Damn it.
Shut your fucking mouth. You can't see Luan, but Runmill, you are a master of fear and fear-mongering, and while you cannot see him, you can smell the fear that lies inside. Would you like to do an action?
I'm gonna do something a little risky because it might lower my temporary HP, but I do want to put I do want to do a form of dread.
Okay.
Hopefully it can. No, no matter what, it's gonna be lower. Yeah. But still, if he hits me at all, still going to be some ice damage. And it just tearing myself up inside his mouth, just releasing this banshee maw, just screaming out inside of this this creature. And as an action, I would like to do a nice blight just at the creature, just in the presence of me inside of its mouth is just sucking all the moisture or the life out of it. Constitution saving throw.
What's the spell?
Light.
Blight.
Light? And
Doing a blight?
Oh, blight. Blight.
Blight with a B.
I thought you kept casting light.
Light,
I'm like,
doing
why
a
is
light.
light doing a fucking... Okay. I'm like, why would
Just
you have
light
to roll
comes
a
start,
constitution?
just light starts coming out of its face.
What's your
Yeah,
spell save
Constitution
DC?
save to see if you get blind.
Huh?
What's your spell save DC?
Oh, it's 16.
16? 15.
16. Ooh. Full 38 points of damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Runmill. How do you kill the false prince?
Just the banshee's elongated mouth is just sucking in all the moisture, but it just keeps on going, and it's just eating flecks and strips of the meat from this giant wolf from inside
You all,
until it's just a skeleton.
you all see
Yeah.
the disintegration of the flesh. You see it wrapped tight around the creature's body and then slaw off like snow in a warm sun, just falling off. And as it does so, you can see the form of Runmill in its mouth, throat area, as all that's left is bone, and under one part of the body, towards the lower abdomen, you see a form rustle and move its shoulders, trying like a small child getting off a large blanket. And you see, all of you, a half-elven man stand up in place of this creature. Actually, good point. Harper,
Yeah.
as the false prince is defeated, you are released from your incapacitation, but you are prone.
Cool.
And where the fuck is
And the
his-
guy's right here.
I am
Oh.
trying to get his token. Where the fuck did I put his stupid fucking token? There we go.
Actually, he's dead, guys. We won. Woo! Party.
As a fairly normal-looking half-elf man stands up and looks around, smiles and chuckles to himself. Ah. Well now, hasn't this been fun? And as he says that, you see around his head, forming a crown of 8 individual spired obsidian rocks connected by sickly green light. You see a crown form around his head. And you see that energy cascade down his body. You see his form not change, but more of his attire. Instead of the brown leathers, you see this dark black, almost shimmering. It looks like metal, could be rock even. But you see his posture relax a little bit as he kind of leans back and says, "Well, I guess you found me. Finally. It's been a while. I was wondering if you guys would ever be up to the task." And there's a moment for all of you as like a memory just comes rushing back. Runmill,
Yeah.
you remember back to the time when you came home from work that day. You remember rushing in after seeing the door open and just feeling like something was wrong. You remember the sight of your wife, Gracie, stabbed. The man before unverifiable image, blurry. But as the memory rushes back, it becomes clear. It becomes crystal clear. The man had short brown hair. He was half elven. The man is standing before you now. Daniil.
Mm-hmm.
You remember rushing through the winter court, trying to avoid any detection, any sight, but you remember that time as you look down to your arm. You remember running past a certain tree, a certain cliff edge, as you ran underneath it, and as you did so, you heard the sound of something moving, something rustling, and as it did so, there was a cascade of ice and snow, and before you knew it, rock, and it collapses down on your body, the side with your arm. You remember that painful decision you had to make in order to survive. And you wondered, you were so careful, you were so cautious in order to get through this safely. You don't remember how this could have happened. But you remember hearing the footsteps. And almost like you were revisiting this memory from a third-party point of view, this face, Luan, is associated with it. Lynn.
I acknowledged.
As the memory from before, thinking about back to resting in your home, that finger, that uncomfortable touch upon your brow, that thing that gave you all these anxieties, all these questions, and exacerbated it. You haven't been touched by this individual that is currently several feet away, but something about it. Again, looking at this from a third-party point of view again, you can feel this man's essence. He was there. Chromia.
Yes.
You don't have a particular in particular memory of something bad happening, but there's something about this man's presence. It feels like the other, and as you think about that, your psychic energy is able to latch on to an ethereal tether that seems to just be floating in the air, created by the presence of this very individual. And you too revisit a memory, third person, back from when you were born. And you see the home side of your mother and father the day you were born. And an invisible specter to them, but not to you, just runs his finger down your cheek with his black shadow. And you see the face of Luan as he leaves. Harper.
Yep.
You are hit with another memory yourself, one that seems to compile with the one that you got walking into the forest. You are brought to a moment, again, third person. You see two wood elves, one male, one female, running fast through an autumn forest, kicking up leaves and trying their best to escape. They're dashing back and forth, and then you hear the howl of a wolf. Woo! As they duck left and right trying to get away, you see in their arm, they're carrying something. You. And as they run faster and faster, you see the woman with a resolute look in her eye, spot a tree. And she runs to it, putting the baby inside of the tree. And they begin to dart in another direction as you lie in that tree knot. The wolf comes up, running, seemingly focused on the two adults, and it pushes one leg up against one side of the tree, causing it to crack one way, and its shoulder lurching forward causes it to crack the other way, creating the fork in the tree. And you see, just moments later, moonlight shine down on you. In this moment, you all realize it was him. It always was him.
You said Harper was on the ground, right?
Yes.
He's like right here. Okay. She's gonna stand up and her voice is like just free of all emotion. It's like, I'm going to kill you.
Did you say that? Just that's how she looks.
No, she says it.
Ah. Oh. Really? Interesting. How do you propose to do that?
She doesn't answer.
Well.
Are we still in initiative?
I will say. Oh, I got feedback on that one. I will say that we are in initiative. So Runmill just went, so now it is Daniel's turn, unless you wish to get more information out of this individual.
And I'm trying to decide what he would do. Would he... Alright. Here's a question that might help me make a decision. If I were to pop out from behind cover now and take a shot, would that count as a surprise, like a quote-unquote, am I hidden / would it be surprised and be at advantage?
Absolutely not.
Alright. Just wanted to get that first to see if he would just shoot without questions. He is still has his bow out, ready to fire, but he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet to right here. And then he has his bow out, ready, but not trained on him. So, you're the one who made sure I, well, didn't get out of there unscathed. Alright. So, here's an interesting question. We beat that wolf way too easily. What's your game?
He smiles widely and says, "There's a story to be finished, is there not? Come on, show me what you got."
Huh. He is going to. You know? He's going to say, "You want me to kill you, don't you? You want me to do something that'll wrap all of this up in a nice, pretty little bow, don't you? You're goading me because you want, and somehow your death will trigger something. Am I wrong?"
It's okay if you don't wish to do anything. And he will bring his hand back towards Harper, and he's going to use a legendary action.
What?
Harper, can I get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. Please, please, please.
Just come on. Come on.
19?
19. You take half this damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Just so we have some context here. Oh, god dang it. Please move. Please move. I cannot get to the dice because all the names are blocking it. Okay. No. You take half of 26, which would be 13?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage as he extends his hand out, and this sickly green radiance that comes from the crown extends out from his hand and just wraps around your body. You're able to shove off some of it, but it still gets a little bit to you.
She's like wobbly, and she's like, I'm still gonna kill you though.
Alright. Seeing that, any bit of hesitation is out of Daniel's mind. Wait till next turn, or may I shoot now?
You may use your action, yes.
Alright. Sharpshooter shot. He is. Actually, wait. Bonus action first. Transfer the Hunter's Mark to him.
Understood.
Then, sharpshooter shot. 11 misses.
Misses.
And do it again, even though it'll miss again. 12 misses.
Misses. He's laughing all the while, just moving his head slightly out of the way. It cracks every time he does. And he just starts laughing.
Jesus Christ.
Dude
All right,
hasn't had
Joker,
purples for a
calm
long
down.
time.
Is that the end of your turn, Daniel?
That was the bonus action. I took 2 attacks for my action. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay, Lynn, you're up next.
Lynn is once again going to fly 15 feet into the air.
Mm-hmm.
She will bonus action move her Hunter's Mark onto Luan. You were there. All my doubts came. All my questions came. You might not be the cause of it directly, but you were a part of it. And she's going to take a sharpshooter shot with Stormbringer.
Okay, roll to hit.
9 will not hit.
No.
She will then take a breath and say, I'm ending the story for me. Not doing this for you. I'm doing this my way. And is going to take a regular shot with Stormbringer.
Understood.
21 to hit.
21 misses. As the arrows fly past him, and he just keeps laughing and cackling. You're all so fucking pathetic!
Jesus. Go off, King.
Whoever you once were, you're no longer. You want stories to end? It's time for yours to. And she will land and move 5 feet. That's my turn.
You hear in your head, you talk too much. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Man, I'm so good at these. 17.
17.
Nice.
That just passes. You take half. You take half of 34, which is
17.
17.
17 points of necrotic damage as he reaches out, and it's almost like the unseelie cord itself is trying to wrap around your legs, trying to suck the very essence out of your body through its necrotic power. You're able to avoid and push off some of it, but it's feeling heavy on you. Okay.
Just going to think back the most annoying thing she can think of.
This is a song that never ends.
I was deliberately not doing anything so I wouldn't annoy everyone.
Just play Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh, God.
You see, I don't mind Cotton Eye Joe. That brings me nostalgia.
The chicken dance. I hate that song. Naraya.
God.
It's okay.
You'll get it eventually.
Practice. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna just click the right thing. I'm gonna move here, and I'm just gonna swing my sword at him. Oh, thank God, 22. That was almost a 1. I would have been so fucking pissed.
22 just hits.
Yes. Okay. 1d8 plus 5. 7. But I'm going to hold on. I'm gonna pump a fucking remember to have a divine smite. I'm going to pump a 4th level divine smite into this.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have to see how much. Can I do Blade Flourish and Divine Smite?
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, wait.
You can sneak attack a smite, so...
1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So I cast it at 4th level. So 2d8 plus 3 more d8? So that's 5d8?
Should be, if it's
Yes.
1d8 for every more, then that should be 1d8 for first level, 2d8 for second level, 3d8 for third, 4d8 for fourth.
Because it says here 2d8 extra radiant damage plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So I have 2d8 already.
2. Second would be 3. Third would be 4. And then 4th level would be 5. Yeah. And if
Okay.
it's undead or fiend, then it get another one.
Okay, and I'm gonna suppose he's not any of that. So 5 additional d8.
He's a fiend.
19 damage. He's a fiend?
He is fiend.
Oh my god. Okay, one more. 19 plus 5, so that's 24. With that blade flourish, I'm gonna do a slashing flourish, which is another D8. Jesus Christ.
Just make sure
24,
to tell me
27.
the total at the end. That hits.
Okay, 27 damage for that first attack.
Okay.
And so, hold on. And I can cast a spell too, right?
If that spell's a bonus action, but you already used that for smite.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm just gonna hit him again.
Okay.
That's a natural one. That's not happening. A bonus action.
With smites, by the way, you just use them. It doesn't take an action or bonus action to do it.
Yeah, I know. But I do have like that second action. I missed, by the way.
Okay.
And I don't really have. Actually, I do have a bonus action spell. Let me just move this out of the way. Within range of a singular phase before whenever you hit it with. I'm gonna do a bonus action. Fuck it. I hunter's mark him.
Understood.
At first level.
Okay. Those are 3 hunter's marks on one dude.
And I just want to take a free action to say, when we're done with you, I'm gonna pay a visit to that lovely wife of yours and tell her you said hello. Because this is the Luan that's on my list, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I say that shit then. I say that.
So that's Harper. You're next.
Harper is going to put her hands on his shoulder, dust his shoulders off, and then just go, we'll continue this later. And I'm gonna fucking step of the wind to get the fuck away from him.
Okay.
And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 55.
Okay.
And go right here.
Okay.
And like fucking didn't do my action to heal myself because oof. If I can figure out where it was, okay.
So you're taking your turn to heal.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yep, I did my movement. I'm over here. Actually, I want to get further away. Actually, this is 60.
Jesus, you booked it.
You're gonna go right here behind this hill and then just be like, and like start crying, just full on sobbing.
Okay. Let's see. So as you run away, it is now the false Prince Luan's turn. As he looks at you, Naraya, and there's just that smile on his face. And he says, "No, I think you can tell her. How about you visit?" And he's going to take a strike with a dagger at you. That's 21 to hit.
Can I react with silvery barbs?
Sure. He is going to
Yes!
spell that.
Thank God. Yeah, silvery barbs. You have
He
counterspelled it.
counterspelled it.
Oh, he counterspelled it, you son of a bitch. Okay,
Man, if
fine,
only
I
I had
take
a
it.
spell
Take
slot, I
it.
could spell his counterspell.
That is
Yeah, I take it. 21 hits me.
7 points of slashing damage.
That feels like too little damage.
And,
What else?
Comes this-
and as he cuts you, there is a moment of just immense heat. You feel as if everything around you has turned to fire. And you are no longer in the Unseelie Court. In fact, you are no longer standing. You are flying. You are moving faster than your mind can comprehend. You see all sights around you. You see fire. You see brimstone. You see wars between devils and demons. You see Avernus, Dis, Mineros, Flagros, Steiga, Melbog, Meldomia, Kania, and Nessus. You see all the layers of hell as you are hurled through it.
Like physically or spiritually?
Physically, as you disappear off the map. As he uses his hurl through hell ability.
What? My God!
Yep. Warlocks are crazy.
And just turns to the rest of you.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. One gone, banished to hell where she belongs. Another one fleeing. Oh, the power feels so good. Huh? Yeah, that'll be.
Yeah, but then again, can I snarky reply?
Sure.
You might be powerful, but 4 people defeated the Resplendent Promise. I think the 5 of us can handle you.
Just smiling. Hold on. Okay. Chromia, it is your turn.
For whatever benefit I hope it confers, I mix his true name into my casting of blindness.
Okay. Con save?
That'll be a con.
Oh, no. For some reason I had 4d20 on here. That's not right. That's an 18.
I mean, I'll take the damage. Sorry, what was it?
18.
Yeah, so he is blind then.
He uses a legendary resistance.
I'm afraid of not being able to cast many spells.
Oh, I need to make a concentration check because I took damage.
Oh, good call.
Nope, Hunter's Mark drops.
Hunter's Mark drops. Got it. Okay.
Well, Saturday will still close in and attack him.
Okay. Oh, you can control
Oh wait, if he sent me to hell, does that mean my hunter's mark on him also wears off?
that. We'll see when you get back if you make a concentration check.
Okay. I accidentally rolled with advantage. There's nothing giving me advantage right now, is there?
No.
To melee attack? Okay. So the 3 plus, it'll be 15 to hit.
15 misses.
What about 17?
17 just misses.
Jeez. Alright. Well, that's it.
Yeah, he is able to kind of avoid the shadow creature as he turns to you and says, "Huh. Seems familiar. Glad you made good use of it."
Well, it's mine now.
Let's see. Okay, I gotta look up this specific ability because I don't know. At the end of your next turn. Okay, gotcha. Runmill, it is your turn.
don't have much faith in if I can hit him. His armor class seems pretty dang high, but
Yes, yes.
I'll give it my best shot, and I would like to flank with Saturday.
Okay.
I will green flame blade with my unarmed strike, cause magic tattoos. Magic damage. Come on, buddy. No, that's a 16 or 16.
16. You try and strike at him. But he's just kind of lackadaisically moving out of the way, and he says, "Wow, you strike almost as well as your wife."
Oh, you went there. He pulled that
Oh
shit.
God.
Jesus.
Luan is a good villain, and I hate him, even though.
He's
He-
so good. I'm gonna kick his ass.
You're welcome, crew. He's one of my backstory characters.
Hey, you know what? So he's also mine. He's on my hit list.
And to think,
Nice.
he called us selfish for working towards our own goals.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I can't do anything else. But I'm staying within 5 feet of him.
Understood.
Alright.
At least get that little bit of poison damage.
Danielle, it is your turn.
Alright. Rage has subsided. It's not working to do sharpshooter shots, so he's just going to take, it probably won't matter, but he's gonna back up 5 feet this way, then another 5 feet there. Then he's going to take a standard shot. 21 to hit.
Okay, what was his
22, I think it was.
22. Yep, it was 22. So that just misses.
Oh, okay.
This is why I gave you guys
Try again.
items and shit.
Yeah. 25. There we go. So that'll be 13 plus 1d4 psychic. So that's, oh, and the hunter's mark. Oh, that was a 16, not 1d6. If I could, okay, please, my fingers. There we go. So it's 13, 16, a total of 20 damage, 4 of it psychic, 16 piercing.
Okay. Understood.
And then, is there anything I could do with my bonus action? There is nothing I could do with my bonus action, but I can keep my reaction ready.
Danielle, that is your turn. Lynn, I believe you are next.
Once again, Lynn is going to fly 15 feet up. Bonus action is going to cast Hunter's Mark again on him. And she will take a regular shot with Stormbringer.
Okey-doke, roll to hit.
17 doesn't hit. Second shot. 26.
Hits.
There we go.
That is 8 from the initial bow. That is going to be Hunter's Mark, Bees, Stormbringer lightning damage and also damage from Shocking Grasp.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a total of bow plus all the lightning and bees and stuff for a total of 28 damage.
As your bow strikes into him, he looks at you from the air and he smiles and he says, "This is how little you matter. I don't even have to respond to you." And he will extend his hand out. Chromia, make me a Constitution saving throw.
23.
23. You take half damage. You guys are super fucking lucky about that.
Yes, very.
Yes.
Yes, this is lucky.
Half of 32 is
16.
16.
thank you for being good at math.
Of what kind?
Of necrotic.
Okay.
As you feel your life force being sapped away from you, you're able to physically repel it, but it's itching its way in. Okay.
I just give him a shit-eating smirk.
Lim is going to go 5 feet here and land once more.
Understood. Harper, it's your turn.
Is the moon out right now? Sorry, that's a weird question, but I need to know.
Is the moon out?
Yeah, I forgot. I don't remember what time it was. Like, is the sun out? Is the moon out? Is it nighttime?
The unsealy court doesn't have.
Technically,
It is just dark. All the
Ah, darn. Okay. I guess we die like warriors or something. Dart back over the hill. Dart back over the hill. Punch him in the face.
Okie
but
dokie.
there was a moon in the Unseelie Court. That's how we're able to see.
If I said that, I might have fucked up.
Nope, that's a 17 that missed.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking. Please. Nope. It's a fucking. They both missed. How far did I move just now? 40 feet? Okay, I'm gonna stay here. I don't really have anywhere to go. So stay here.
Okay. As you begin punching at him, he chuckles to himself and he says, "Weekly flailing. God, why does that seem familiar? Oh yeah, your mother and father."
Fuck this guy!
Okay.
Okie doke. It is Luan's turn.
Wait, Luan's turn. Did you skip me?
Oh, did I skip? Oh, hold on.
Thought something was a little weird.
Oh, yeah,
After
Narya.
me is Naraya.
Naraya. I'm doing it now.
Can you resend? Can someone resend the initiative list, please?
It's
It's
pinned.
Right.
It's been.
Oh, it's pinned. Awesome, thank you.
Naraya doesn't come back.
Yes. What?
Oh.
The hurl through hell feature ends at the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright.
So it is now Luan. Oh. What does he want to do?
Oh, at the start of his turn, he takes 5 points of poison damage.
Ooh, good to know. Thank you.
And right next to him.
Yeah, No, he just wants you to suffer because you're shit-eating grin. You see Luan's head kind of crack and turn and look once more at you, Chromia. And he smiles and he says, how about this? Who are you? And he casts Power Word Pain.
Haven't seen that in a long time. What exactly do I need to do?
So, you automatically fail because you have less than 100 hit points. You speak a word of power that causes waves of intense pain to assail one creature you can see within range. If the creature is less than 100, has 100 hit points or fewer, it is subject to crippling pain. While the target is subject to crippling pain, any speed it has can be no higher than 10 feet. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws other than Constitution saving throws. Finally, if the target tries to cast a spell, it must first succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or the casting fails and the spell is wasted.
That's so cute of him. Despite the fact that I'm probably in so much pain, my eyes are bleeding, I want to give him the biggest, Stepford 50s wife smile.
Like all the people advertising Smile at baseball games, just fucking sitting there with a big grin on their face no matter what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
And just to note, a target suffering this pain can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the pain ends. So, yeah, no, he doesn't give a shit. You guys are fucking beneath him. That's all he's gonna do this turn.
Big question. I have the Sentinel feat, so can I take a reaction? Because he attacked Chromia.
Is that any attack or is it a melee attack?
It just says makes an attack against a target other than you.
Makes an attack.
Yeah.
Is it considered an attack roll if it's an automatic thing? You know what? I will say it is. Make an attack.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna hit him with my sickle. Come on, you bastard.
Come on.
Fuck everything.
Ooh. So close. 20.
He leans back.
Pulls out a DnD on in anger.
He just says, oh, what was her name? Shannon? Something like that. She also couldn't hit with a damn either. And that will be the end of his turn. That means, Naraya, you come back from the hells.
Uh-huh.
You are back here. Why didn't you come on? Token, please. Thank you. You are brought back. But the journey is not one that's made unscathed, as your mind is racked with the horrors of the Blood War and every layer of hell that you were hurled through. And you take 59 points.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's Roll Through Hell, all right.
Yep. Are you alive?
I am. Oh, I'm at 0 hit points.
Is that exactly enough?
Yeah, I had exactly 59 health.
Oh
I'm
no!
sorry, you went to 0 hit points?
I'm sweating.
Yes.
So you went to 0 hit points? You're actually at 1 then.
Your
What?
book.
Get ward from the
Your name
book.
Oh my god.
Oh!
I fixed the
I'm on the failure and success stuff now.
Just heal 1 HP.
Wait, oh, okay. Oh my
Yo.
god!
Yo.
So, allow
Yeah,
me.
as a player, I knew what that was. Lynn doesn't trust.
So, as you come back from your visit from the hells, all of these horrors, these worst possible tortures known to any mortal are now racking in your brain, driving you to that brink of insanity. Your eyes start bleeding, your ears are bleeding, your nose is bleeding. You just feel never-ending anguish and agony on top of everything, and you begin to falter for just a moment. But then, an embrace of shadow catches you in that moment and bolsters you back up, holding you steady, keeping you firm, and keeping you in the battle.
Can I just take a reaction to throw up?
Yeah.
I throw up. What the? I have to throw up, bruh.
Oh. We
I
got this. We got this.
Which one of you had me sign that book?
Romeo?
Chromio.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude. I am gonna give you my firstborn.
Don't say that to the
Oh,
warlock.
shit.
Don't
Oh,
say
I
that to a
shouldn't say
warlock.
that when my son's already dead.
Yeah,
Oh, that's even worse.
yeah, that's real fucked up.
That's
That's
that also works for the warlock.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess I have a soul now.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So you are
Okay.
still
Okay.
standing. Chromia, it is your turn. You are racked with pain and agony, every inch of your body.
Oh, I don't get to
Very
act.
short,
No,
but,
your turn passed.
No, you know what?
Despite
That's fine.
that-
That's fine. Everything's fine.
Despite that, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on him. It'll be an intelligence save if I pass my con save, which is a 15.
Con save is 16.
Well, that's unfortunate. But at least it was a cantrip, and at least there's a frogman in his back.
With advantage because flanking.
Question. That is the frogman a concentration thing?
It is, and the only other time I took damage, which was 16, makes it a con save of 8, and I passed that. It's in the D&D Beyond
Gotcha.
chat.
Okay.
Oh, all
Understood.
that damage I took probably would have worn off my Hunter's Mark too.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need
that'll
to
be
be
a crit.
early.
Unless my not being able to crit applies to Saturday.
It does.
Well,
It's an
unfortunate.
extension of yourself.
So then that'll be 12 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And it'll be 26 to hit.
Hits.
For 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay. Luan is still smirking and looking cocky, but there is a stagger to his step and there's blood running down his body.
I'm going to use my meager 10 feet of movement to get closer. Just looking at him and walking at him.
Okay. Runmill, it is your turn.
You can make a Constitution save to end the pain.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
got this.
don't think a 7 does it.
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Desperately, he's so angry. He's just constantly trying.
Oh, whoops.
This is the only thing that he can do right now. With flanking. Oh, that's a natural 1. Thankfully for flanking. No, that's a 7 for 13. Nah. No, I'm done. Did my best.
Your
And we appreciate people who do their best.
Your attacks aren't hitting, but you are putting Luan on his back foot, and Runmill, you can see fear in his eyes. You hear the voice in the back of your head go, "Keep going. Don't stop. Rend him. Disembowel him. Take everything from him."
Stopping. Never stopping.
Danielle, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna take 2 more shots with standard. That's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
14 plus 1d6 Hunter's Mark and a 1d4 Psychic from another thing. So that's 20 piercing and 1 Psychic. And here's another shot. It's another 28.
Hits.
So that's another 13 plus the 1d6. I don't get the Psychic, but I do get the 1d6. Another 6.
Ooh, these
That's-
are meaty, chunky hits. As
Yeah. 20 and 19 is what they are. Yeah.
Yeah, the arrows sink into him. He's slowing down. He's not able to move as deftly, and he's just.
And, sorry, go on.
You. Worthless. That's it.
What? No clever, snarky insult for me? I'm disappointed. And, don't really have much to do with my bonus action, because it'll make me lose Hunter's Mark, so I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Understood. Lynn, your turn.
15 feet up again, and let's get first of 2 shots with Stormbringer.
Okie dokie. Before you roll,
Okay, I
Luan is
clicked it, so
okay. Luan is going to look up at you and use a legendary reaction, and there is a white fuzz in your mind, and it sinks in. Roll your attacks at disadvantage.
so that's a 28 and a 14, so that'll miss. Second attack, disadvantage. 15 with disadvantage. She's going to curse, land, and end turn. How long does that disadvantage last for?
Just this turn.
Okay.
And he looks and he says, "Having some trouble, huh?"
I think you're the one who's actually having the trouble. You talk a big game, but you're running out of tricks.
Shut up! Naraya, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. Things first. I'm using my 1 5th level spell slot to cure wounds myself.
Understood.
So it's 5d8 plus
Alright.
3. I get 22 health back.
Nice. Take those.
Okay, that's an action. Actions in combat, 2 weapon fighting? Hold on. Okay, oh boy. I'm going to... Damn it, I have Blade Ward, but if I cast that on myself, I won't be able to attack with it.
You already
Since-
cast Cure Wounds.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, I can't even cast it anyway, damn it. Fuck.
Yeah. So if you have something you can use for your bonus action, you could do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit him. Just gonna use my remaining action to hit him.
You
With my
use your
longsword.
action to cast Cure Wounds.
Can I not cast a spell and attack with the same thing?
If the spell is a bonus
No, you
action
cannot
spell,
break up.
yes. But Cure Wounds
I have
is
to-
an action spell.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks per action 2.
Yeah,
Casting
is
a
spell
using
takes up your whole
sword,
action.
That is not casting
It's,
Son of a
yeah.
son of a bitch. And I can't back away because he'll get an attack of opportunity.
What you could do is, even if you can't back up, you could move up one space so that for future attacks, both you and Harper would get advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move. Please let me move. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
I can't move my token.
I didn't reassign
Jeb?
you. I know, I heard you. There you go.
Awesome, thank you. I'm just gonna move right here.
Okay.
Do you only have one bardic inspiration?
I ran out. I used up 2 of them fighting earlier, and I wasted one on the dead rabbit over there.
Oh,
Dead rabbit.
I'm still mad you wasted that bardic inspiration. I love that you refuse to accept it despite me, but I'm also just like, fuck you, man. Teach
I
me to
don't
help
like
people.
nobles.
Mariah,
I'm not even a noble. I was just.
that's your turn?
And anyone of money.
Okay. Harper, before you make any action, I want you to make me a wisdom check at advantage.
Oh, was like a just roll my wisdom or wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom. Just regular wisdom.
Okay. Okay.
At advantage.
I've been rolling so bad, you guys.
You
Come on,
got advantage. You got this.
Believe in me who believes in you.
18.
18. Harper, as you are in dire straits in this moment, confused and unsure how to continue, unsure how to exactly make this situation right, you, in your monk training, are able to calm your mind in such a way as you're able to bring it back to a place that is focused, calm, direct. And I think for Harper, that place would be back in the Temple of the Eternal East with Navarth, a calming sensation.
Yeah.
But there's one thing that you remember from Navarth. One thing that even as a young child he would do in order to cheer you up. He was they were very well practiced in many different fields. And one thing that they liked to do, because it always made you smile when you were a baby, was play music for you. And I think at this time, the tune that they would play, that brought you the most focus, the most energy, and that brings you back to that moment in the monastery, plays in your head. And Harper, you begin to hear this. Please, God, Discord, work.
What a weird message to hear. Oh!
Oh! I know this song.
Yeah!
Hear this music going through your body.
Oh, this is the boss, though.
It's so good.
Harper,
Sounds like something from Bridgerton.
Yeah.
Hello?
make your attacks with flanking at advantage and add 5.
Okay. Alright. Please. 27.
27 hits.
It's getting really loud.
You can change his volume like person.
Yeah. You just right click and forward.
Do I add 5 to the damage or no?
No, just to the hit.
Okay.
5.
Next one. 23.
23 hits.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna do flurry blows.
Okie doke.
You got
Uh,
this.
20. What is that?
28. 28.
hits.
Oh god, why is that advantage? It's just 6.
Harper, how does Luan fall?
Oh my god. Okay, the first 2 hits, I strike him like dead in the face. I with the mouth. But the last one, her hands come up and grab his neck, and she takes all the pain that she's felt her entire life from her parents not being around, from giving up on like friendships and connections, and just squeezes until she feels his neck break. And then she follows his body to the ground.
His neck is snapped and broken. His body is crinkled and just writhing on the ground. As, despite the fact he's ebbing away, there's a look in his eye as he looks back up to you. Kinda like how they went.
What do you say?
She's
Kind
gonna
of like
they
how
went.
they went, huh?
she's gonna
Oh.
use her last flurry of blows to like put her fucking foot through his face.
Yeah, just roll damage.
Oh crap, sorry.
That's fine.
It would hit either way.
5.
5, yeah, there's a solid imprint as his neck snaps the other way, his spine completely detached from itself as his head is just
Ooh.
limply hanging.
She's gonna like let out like a scream that ends like on a sob, and then just crumple.
Danil's going to, seeing that it's over, immediately just gonna run up to Harper and just do his best to be comforting, and in his mind right now, that best thing is just hug and be there. It's alright. We did it. You did it.
We did it. She gives you a hug back.
I'd like to plunge my claw into his chest and try to get his heart out.
You begin ripping and tearing.
Yeah.
And so it is said, as the heroes made their way to the field and fought valiantly, it was the one, fair Harper, who landed the last blow, ending the chance for Biblioclasm, the narrator says.
Danil looks up. It's over. We're out of it. No more cycle, no more.
Writing of a true heart. Still don't know what that means.
Oh, wait, sorry, I'm in a form of dread. I have his heart right here.
I don't think that's what was meant.
I'm
Honestly.
keeping this.
All yours.
Honestly, I could care less about the prophecy right now and just Just like he is happy this is over.
Does the prophecy involve burning his body? Because I would like to do
No.
that.
It involves stopping the false prince and then the knighting of a true heart to begin anew, and I don't know what that means.
I'd like to burn his body, please.
What are you burning it with?
Who has that coin? That big coin?
Bitcoin?
No,
I
that
don't
big
know. It's
coin.
probably worth a lot of money.
No, that coin with the fuck you promised ones on it.
Daniel has ours, I believe.
Yes. The ours was the frick you one, yeah?
Yeah.
Then yeah, he has it.
I'm so sorry. May I? She holds out a hand. Or would you like to keep it as a memento? Because I am going to be using this as a fire starter.
Honestly, have at it. He reaches into his bag and hands it out.
I take the coin and just use my sword to like carve open a bigger space in his chest. And I just put the coin in there and cast heat metal on it.
Frick!
Well, he's kind of
Jeez.
the chest is pretty much in
Yeah.
pieces already, so
Yeah, his
doesn't
ribcage
need
has
that
been
much work.
ripped open.
It's a perfect bed for the coin then. I just put it in. Snap my fingers, heat it up.
Could I also grab the crown?
Yeah, I cast heat metal at 2nd level.
You can grab.
I was gonna ask that too about the crown. If
I'd like to take the crown and put it on.
Do not take. What is?
And put it on what?
I would not recommend taking
I'd
the
like to put on the crown.
Crown. Are you fucking serious?
Can I stand up?
Insane.
Oh, 2nd boss battle.
Can I stand up and aim my bow at Runbill?
Can I end my pain?
Yes, I was about to say, your pain is over with as the entity has finally dispersed. He's full fucking dead and eviscerated before you.
Is he also burning? How's
Yes.
that burning coin doing?
He is burning. Runmill, you put on the crown. Holy shit. Give me a second. Daniil,
You didn't expect Runmill to do this?
I didn't expect you guys to remember it. No, I didn't, honestly.
It's me. I remember
that-
the craziest shit.
I know you
That
always
sounds
remember
like
the
us,
thing
though.
I don't need you to remember. I am adding something to
That's-
your inventory.
Ooh.
Oh frick! Oh frick!
You may continue.
Plot twist,
on.
it's a fucking vest with divergent. Just that fucking like spire crown thing.
You may continue your.
Oh my god, if it is, I'm going to have an aneurysm.
Yes, critical roll exists.
I
You're gonna
doubt
move
it.
forward and gesture in about 5 seconds.
Oh my god, please! It's my dream! I love Ford!
Yeah, but they're just knockoffs. They're in-world cosplayers.
Aww. That's so
Yo, that'd actually be amazing.
Alright, back
the
on
Ford's
task,
even
guys.
twinkier
Sorry.
than the actual Ford.
Back on task.
Sorry.
I mean, if we're just continuing as is, you don't see any difference in Runmill's demeanor or anything. He's just happily watching the body cook with the crown on his head. Probably reverts back to his normal form.
Yes. God, where the
Taking his arm after it's nice and crispy and just chewing on it.
I'm sorry, he eats the body?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't I say already that he's a cannibal? He's a cannibal.
What?
Is it cannibalism if he's not eating another rabbit folk?
Technically not, I guess. Just eating people.
It's just carnivorism.
I'm not fine with it, honestly.
Can
I'm
I?
the rabbit from Monty Python. Come on, guys.
But you're
So-
not a white rabbit. You're a black rabbit.
I'm the death rabbit.
All right, once again, we're way too tangential.
Sorry.
He's black with dry blood. Also, Runmill is wearing the
Yeah,
crown
do you
now.
think this is my
and just
natural fur color?
Runmill is just he's wearing the crown?
Yeah.
Okay, can I just do a quick divine sense to see if that changes him at all? Like, okay. I can sense anything. I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. Does wearing that crown turn him into anything other than whatever the fuck he is?
There's already plenty of undead around me.
Yeah, you get absolutely bombarded with the sense of undead just in the general area, but more so, you don't get an undead vibe.
It's only within 60 feet.
Yeah, I mean 60 feet, it's all like BAM! But, you get a sense of undead from Runmill, but it's not terribly strong. You do get a strong sense of undead from the thing that's on his back.
The ghost?
Yes.
Do I see the ghost, by the way?
Now you do.
I just like lean. Who would be closest to me right now?
You are right here, so Danielle is like 10 feet, Chromia's right next to you.
I like lean over to Chromia and just like point at the general space above Runmill's back and just like, do you see that too? Or have you ever seen that? Because
I'm the only one looking at it for the past 3 hours.
is that a problem that we should deal with?
Not
I have
anymore. He's a
absolutely
problem.
no idea.
It's just part of him.
Okay, and I just can I like can I just like stop with the divine sense because all the pings is giving me a headache.
Sure thing.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we do now?
The entire area goes black.
Oh, well,
There's no light. Void of anything. You only hear the sound of slow footsteps approaching.
You become invisible.
And then, in another moment, the area around you is illuminated, and a figure stands next to you, Harper, and next to Saturday. A woman.
Is it the narrator?
No. It's a woman standing about 12 feet tall. Her skin
Holy shit.
dark. Her dress darker. Her hair very similar to Iggy's in a whirlpool fashion of braids on her head, except the ones that go around her neck drape all the way down past her abdomen, adorned in different colors and reflections. Her eyes are black and cold. And she looks down at you all and says, "It's nice to finally meet you, the Fatal Fables. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Queen of the Unseelie Court, Ignia."
Could you spell her name, please?
Okay.
Harper's gonna like drop into like a respectful bow and then say, "It's nice to finally meet you."
I also go onto one knee, like much like the kneel I would give to Queen of Anorgo, and I just say, Your Majesty.
Lynn's frozen. Not quite sure how to act around royalty, let alone Fey Queen. Iggy was different because she was such a goof.
Danil will bow respectfully, then stand up and in a very un-Danil fashion, he goes into basically the position of at ease. Feet are roughly a foot apart, hands both behind his back, thumbs making a X shape. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine. Please, Romeo, make yourself known. It is not a time to be hiding.
But you could probably see me anyway. And I'll drop it. Although I don't bow or anything, I'll stand there almost a little like rigid.
Roll me an insight check real quick, Chromia.
21.
There's a glint in her eye when you reappear and remain proud.
It's not so much proud as it is tense.
She's a bit socially inept, so she doesn't really know the difference.
Fair enough. I mean,
Aren't we all, Queen? Aren't we all?
She looks amongst the group and she says, "You have halted the Biblioclasm and saved my court when I could not. For that, you have my thanks and the gifts I wish to impart upon you."
Danil goes to a slightly more relaxed position, raises an eyebrow, and asks, "Gifts?"
What was stopping you from saving the court yourself?
I am a queen of the unseelie court, and everything here is of my control, but even things... How do I put this? She looks down at the corpse of the wolf that is just kind of slawed off in flesh and begins rustling around in it. And then she picks up
Excuse me?
something. And you see what looks like 3 suction cup shaped objects in her hand.
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no.
What are those?
The ability for the material plane to invent things that can take away my own creation's will and bend it to their own is disturbing, to say the least. And she begins to crush it under her hand. But nevertheless, sin will return when he is strong enough. However, in the meantime, I believe your years here of sacrifice and diligence should be rewarded. And she looks at you, Naraya.
I lift my head, but I stay kneeling because that is what I was taught to be the respectful way to be around the queen, a queen.
What year is it back on the material?
What year is it? I don't know what year it is.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did? If you did, it was very far back.
Okay, let me see. Find it. Yeah, right here. I will just resend it to you.
Okay, yes, please.
It's currently 7470, Your Majesty.
Everyone, with the exception.
Is there like a?
Everyone, with the exception of Mariah. The last year you were aware of was 7435.
Oh, it's been 35 full years.
What do you know?
The amount of
Wait.
time that we fell.
Wait, so it's not 10 years, not even 14. 30.
35 years.
I will admit my creation of the narrator, some could say, is a bit unreliable.
Oh. Ow. That one hurt. That one hurt.
Can you get negative inspiration from a bad pun?
I'm the DM. I choose how many I want. But God, I've been waiting all week for that pun.
I love it. I love it.
That was amazing and
Did-
terrible, but amazing.
Danil just gets the widest grin.
Anyway, you, Knight of the Material, allow me to propose 2 boons to you. Which do you prefer? To lift the weight off of yourselves and place it onto others? To allow those that wish to exercise their will upon the innocent and the weak and push that back? Or do you wish upon a device to allow yourself aid from my court when necessary? And what she's asking is for you to choose between the 2 items in your inventory that I put there.
Who are you addressing?
You.
Naraya.
Me?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Hold up. Two new items I just got?
I should have put 2 legendary
It
items
was-
in your...
I'm not seeing anything.
Why are they not there? That's not good. Okay. Quick addendum. Give me a second. Shit. Fuck. Why?
It wasn't showing. My item wasn't showing up. Maybe refresh your page.
No, 'cause
I just did. It's not.
I just looked at it. It's not there. Why is it not there? Fuck. Damn. Shit.
Oh no.
Technical
okay. You do that
difficulties
while I
plague
can't
us all.
How to breathe again?
Oh, fuck me. What happened, you asshole? Oh, there's one. Oh, fuck, what was it? Where was it? I can't even remember what the name of the damn thing was.
Too many things.
No.
I found one.
Yeah, I just put that one in. I found that one. Where are you? It's a gravity stone thing. Fuck. Oh shit. What is the name?
Stone?
Huh?
Ironstone?
Stone?
No, it's not ironstone.
Oh, okay.
It is a stone that allows you to do gravity bullshit.
Oh, like literally putting the pressure of our past onto others.
Yes.
Feel
Straight
the
up.
pressure.
I love
That's
that.
hilarious.
Feel the pressure of my age.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one of my
I'm
characters would love that.
really vibing with this one item you've already put in my inventory.
Ah. You know what? Fuck it. We are just keeping.
Do you know
that.
what the name of this?
Nope. No idea.
Do you know? Oh, okay.
No.
I was gonna choose this one anyway, because if I had to choose between fucking warrior spirits and a gravity stone, I'm gonna choose the warrior spirits.
Okay. She
Right. All right.
presents to you this horn that is wreathed in unseelie wood and has an inside texture of that leathery feel that you feel from the ground, as it looks like a cornucopia. And she hands it to you.
I take it. How big is it?
It's roughly like maybe 3 feet long.
Oh. I don't know how I'm gonna fit this in my bag. I take it and I bow my head respectfully. I say, wait. I thank you for the gift, Your Majesty.
And seemingly with just a polite nod, she turns and says, "You, the heartbroken one."
I look up as I'm chewing on like the bone of an arm.
I admire your tenacity and your nature. It's truly pleasant. And you see her reach down next to you, and you see her grasp something, and you see her pull in front of you, so you can finally see Gracie.
I immediately rush out, dropping everything, just immediately reaching out, trying to hug her.
You can touch her. She's spectral, but you can touch her.
I am weeping, just so happy.
Run,
Oh.
run! I can hear it. I can feel you. I can touch you.
Thank you so much.
Allow me this gift to you. Stay in my court. I am not asking any service of you. I am giving you the opportunity to be free of the hatred and vileness and spite of the material. Live here with her and be undisturbed for the rest of your days.
Millions.
apart.
She turns to you, Lynn,
Mm-hmm.
and she approaches. You see her form moving over the ground. It doesn't even look like she's making any steps. And she looks to you. Your greatest fear is the fear of being a slave to a fate that you didn't decide, or fate in general.
Yes.
You wish to traverse uninhibited by such boundaries or strings. Yes?
I do.
Put out your hand.
She will after a second, not hesitation because she's not sure what's going on, but she does it.
And you see an item that is not one that looks like it belongs in the Sealy Court, because unlike the gold or red or black or gray that you've seen, this is blue. Almost the same tone as your skin. And this blue ribbon she holds, she gently wraps around your hand, around the palm, around the back. And she says, there are dreamers among many people of many worlds, those that dream of the blue veil, and fewer who can cross it. Let this be my gift to you, Lynn. You are unrestricted by any boundary. Let that be the fields of the Unseelie Court or the fields of space itself. And you have a ribbon of the blue veil. I will get that item to you specifically as soon as I can.
Cool. And Lynn, with slight, like she's tearing up a little bit, will break the rule that she had for speaking to Faye, and will just say in a small voice, "Thank you."
No thanks needed, but it is appreciated. And, let's see. She will look over to you, Harper and Danielle. And she'll
Yeah.
say,
Yes.
yours is a tale of one mistake driving a story to tragedy instead of hope. Allow me to mend that mistake.
Okay.
Seemingly nothing happens. And she will say, now, oh, is there something going on?
I feel like there's some background noise. Someone. Oh, died down.
So she says, now, I believe that you all have homes to return to. stranger, but enjoy the time you have. And Naraya, Harper, Daniel, Lynn, and Runmill, you all dispersed. Runmill, you are left to a quiet area in the woods, your wife in hand, feeling the warmth she has, alone, at peace. Lynn, you have an option of where you wish to go, as before you is laid 100, 1,000 worlds, 1,000 different choices that you can make, and all of them are up to you, wherever you wish. Naraya, you are brought back
Yes?
you are brought back to the material. You are in a forest, cold. You land in snow. The day is just beginning as there's a bit of stinging, the change in light. But you hear something off in the distance.
What do I hear?
You hear what sounds like a couple or a few different people exclaiming, 35 years?
I approach the group?
Okay, you approach the group, and we'll get back to that when we begin the Tion 2 sessions again.
Oh. Oh! It us. It us. It us.
Harper and Daniel,
Hello.
you are both
Yeah.
brought back to the Temple of the Eternal East. You are at a familiar hallway, at a familiar window. Daniel, one foot is standing on the open window sill, and Harper, you are looking at him, about to exit. But this time could be different.
Oh boy. Harper's gonna reach out and just go, I don't think you should go. Or if you do go, you shouldn't go alone.
He'll stop, turn, and say, well, we survived. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Again, like, somehow he has an even bigger, dumber, happier smile than the one he had earlier when you said that you'd tell him after. Well, let's go try to put a stop to whatever's going on. Together this time.
Is she wearing her headband?
Is Harper wearing her headband?
Yeah, of the temple?
Did she wear it that night?
Yeah, she would be.
Yeah, then she is.
She'll take it off and leave it on the windowsill.
Nice.
Yes, Your Majesty?
Tell me, should I go through the pleasantries of what I'm about to ask, or should I just come out with it?
I would generally prefer the latter, but it is your court.
Well, you say it is my court, but I think you're smart enough to gather that I don't want that distinction necessarily. My court, me and my daughter's court, and she looks at you in the eye and says, our court.
Pardon.
Huh?
You know that the Sealy court has many different queens for the different seasons, correct?
Vaguely.
Well, I've been attempting to branch out myself. I had one prospect that is still in the works and currently indisposed at the moment. My daughter is working on it. But you, my dear, you are gifted, powerful, cunning. That's something I would like.
Perhaps you should speak a little more plainly. What exactly would be the nature of this arrangement?
I understand that your younger years were plagued with torments of, I believe you called them the others?
The creatures that torment me that stalk me around every corner in Langford every year. Yes, we call them that.
Yes. Well, I do recall you asking a question of how to destroy them.
And I suppose you know what answer I got.
I have a counter offer. You don't have to destroy them. But what if you could control them?
Well, if that would render them harmless to me, that would still be a good idea.
Good. Then I offer you this position. Join me, my daughter, and hopefully one by the name of Estelle soon enough, as a part of my unseelie court. I'm asking you, Chromia of the Lost Shire, become queen of the unseelie hell.
Before I answer you, surely you know that I don't do well with direct commands or pleasantries. I'm pretty sure I would not be a great subject, of course.
You wouldn't be a subject, you would be a queen. You would be a sister.
Equal in authority?
If you mean equal as in hold on, back up, she's way more eloquent than I am. Equal in the political matters, yes. Your power is your own and it grows as you see fit. As I would not harm my denizens of the unseelie court, I do not plan on ever raising a hand to my sisters, no.
come to a sigh right before I release it and just check, is the book still strapped to my leg?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. There's background noise.
Before Chromia lets out a sigh, does she still have the book?
Yes.
Better than expected. I think I shall go to the cellar, which is the only intact room in the ruins of my house, and take a nap.
Understood. And as the tale comes to a close, Biblioclasm averted, our heroes now off and back to a life they can call their own. I would like to say thank you all who have listened to this story tonight. As these stories are things that, beyond the pale I can ever truly put into words, mean the world to me. I would like to thank you, my players. I am appreciative beyond words of you being here tonight, of you playing your characters to perfection, and I can only say that I love you all so very much.
Thank you so much.
Dude,
Thank you.
Thank you
dude,
for
you take so much. Like, no, give yourself some credit too. You do
Indeed.
fantastic. You make such lovable NPCs, such hateable villains, and
Yeah.
We can only
everything
work
in
with what we're
between.
given, and you give us such a canvas to paint on and such paints to paint with.
It's a wonderful gold mine.
Gave our characters such lovely endings.
Thank you.
and you gave mine the coolest prologue.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
Prologue right there, yeah.
Also, there's a chance that the noise you were hearing was from this fan I was using because it's fucking hot in my house right now.
Mm.
Sorry about that.
I would like to say again, thank you all for watching this two-shot of the Biblioclasm. And we will see you all again very soon. Have a good night.
Bye,
Have a good
everybody.
night.
Have a good
Bye.
evening, y'all.
Bye.